Okay, see, now you're going early because you know I'm trying to wake you up.
That was
like a chess
I
match.
went on the nod.
It's a Tuesday morning, The Breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
39 degrees right now. Break the shorts out, buddy.
Yeah, it is nice.
We hit 50 yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We got a shot at hitting 50 again today.
A lot of nice melt.
A lot of melt going on.
Yeah, you don't kill yourself leaving the building, goddammit.
Got that?
Jeez, I always
Would you
died
trip on
doing
your
that.
tongue?
No, because of the ice.
Because of the ice.
The ice.
Everything okay? No, the ice. Because of the ice. All right. I want to start the show with something that happened as I was leaving yesterday.
What happened?
Okay.
The ice, yeah.
No, not the ice. It was beautiful, right? And first of all, you walk outside, the sun was out for the first time.
Birds are chirping.
I mean, what's going on here? So I'm walking out to my car. You know, we're down in High Falls here. And there's a gentleman walking down the street. And I'm leaving as he's coming across my face. And he goes, hey. Older guy. I would guess he's in his 50s. He goes, you're on the radio. And I go, yes, I am. Yes, I am on the radio.
Coming out of that big building that says radio.
Yes. Yes.
Studio
radio.
So he goes, I listen to your show. I listen to your show every once in a while. Once in a while. I go,
That's nice of him.
I go, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. He looks me up and down. He goes, yeah, it's decent.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
Okay?
Well, decent. You can hear worse.
Well,
Yeah.
but whatever.
True, yeah. Yes, we have.
But to Kimmy's point, how do I respond to that?
Decent.
Yeah, do you say
No.
thank you?
He didn't say decent. He goes, it's decent. Like he
Okay.
shrugged him with the,
Yeah.
he did the Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
It's decent. Ruh-roh. So I'm like, okay, thanks. Like, no big deal.
Oh, yeah,
Fine,
that's all you
fine,
do.
fine. He goes, hey, you got $1?
So you're getting panhandled.
Working you.
Well, okay, but here's the
Right.
thing. I didn't have any cash on me. But even if I did have $1, after decent, no, I don't have
Yeah,
$1.
not a good sales
me I'm
pitch.
Thank
Great.
you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Right? Like, if you're looking to get something
You're
from
working
me.
a guy over for some money.
Exactly. Like, tell me, lie to me.
Yeah.
Tell me it's the greatest radio show you've ever heard
Yeah,
in your
yeah,
life.
yeah.
Can't live without it. By the way, you got $1. I'll give you $20.
Yeah.
All you got to do is stroke my ego a little bit, make me feel good about myself.
Yeah, a little salesmanship would help.
Exactly. I got to go see my teenage daughters in a little while. They're going to take me down several pegs. Like, give me a moment where I feel good about
Yeah.
me, and here's some money.
It's amazing a person of that age doesn't realize that.
I mean, I guess if you're asking people for dollars, that's probably.
But there's a reason why you're in the street asking for money and it's not working. Maybe change your pitch a little bit.
Well, maybe he's only asking radio personalities.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what's wrong with your show. Can I have $5?
Yeah, $1 is also a weird pitch.
What do you mean?
Well, why would you settle at $1?
Well, I don't
like
think-
if I go up to somebody,
Well,
I've got to up my game a little bit.
Well,
I mean,
well, no,
just
I-
with
I think-
inflation.
the smarter thing is to ask for $1, because then if they go to look for $1 and they don't have $1, you're getting that 5 or that 10.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why you go 5 minimal.
No, if you
then
ask,
you get a 10.
if you ask for 5, nobody is reaching for
Yeah.
5 is too much. It's
Yeah.
bridged too far.
No, man, you're doing it wrong.
Bro, you'd be
No.
the
you
worst.
go all you
Yeah,
go
you're-
you
no, 'cause
got
you're
to
gonna
up
look
your
at that guy and be
game.
like, okay, greedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's your $1.
Nobody is giving anyone a 5. Like, listen to this
By the
rich
way,
I know.
douche.
Why would you?
Using your logic, he got 0.
Well, only because he criticized me.
and
and
Pat
us-
didn't
he
have
us-
any money.
got nothing.
We're in this together. We're in a pirate ship.
Ask for $1. See what you get. How'd you make out? Nothing.
Well, yeah, but if he said I was great, we were great, he would have gotten $1. I'm telling you, I would have.
Here's $1 worth of talent.
And we're doing decent. Like, he's not wrong.
Huh.
We're 2 minutes into the show,
Okay.
and it's going decent. All right. I want to ask a question
Yeah.
outside of this room, and I guess it applies to us, too, because we've had jobs other than radio. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. That interaction with that man I had yesterday is not uncommon, and I don't mean the panhandling part. If I meet someone that, like, knows that we do this for a living, or, like, I am introduced.
Yeah.
For some weird reason, when it comes to radio, people have no problem, strangers, looking you in the face and telling you exactly how they feel about what you do for a living.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you how many times I've met someone and they'll be like, oh, you're on WCMF. And I go, yeah. And they'll go, I don't listen to the radio. Completely unnecessary.
Or they listen to something else.
Yes, I will. Yeah. I love Tony in the morning.
Yeah.
Or Spazano's fantastic, or which
Yeah.
is great. Yeah, I mean, look, I get it. We're not for everybody. But you don't have to say it to my face.
Yeah, okay.
You don't.
Yeah, like it's almost like there's this need to be super honest, and we're not going to check. We're not going to check to see if you actually listened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we don't
I might
know.
go into that car and look at those presets.
Turn it on. Turn it on.
Show me. Don't touch nothing.
You can lie. We won't do a background check.
No, like the funniest one to me, and this has happened. It doesn't happen much anymore, but it used to happen all the time. Where it's like, "Oh, you're on WCMF." Yeah. Well, I used to listen to it till Weeze left. Like, great. I sit in the chair he used to sit in. Thank you, though. Thank you. Completely unnecessary.
Still got some of his stuff over there.
A lot of it in this drawer.
Yeah, a lot of memories.
If you're listening, bro, come pick up your crap. The phone number is 252-WCMF. Whatever job you do, do people feel the need to be brutally honest about either what they think about your profession or the job you actually do?
I would think people in retail get it all the time from customers.
Okay.
And things. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Or just even friends that go to your store, what they want, what they see. And we see when I worked retail, everybody had some kind of opinion, and it wasn't always positive.
Okay. All right.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, there's that the customer's always right mentality.
Yeah.
So maybe you feel like you are able to say these things out loud?
Because I'm sure if you either work at Wegmans or Tops, you'll hear about the other store.
Yeah, probably.
Well, you know, when
Any
I go over
competitor.
there, it's way cheaper.
Okay.
You know, you guys are always out. They always have it.
Okay.
Well, why are you standing here?
But is that as personal?
But you kind of take it like because you
Yeah.
when somebody's standing, you represent the
Yeah.
company at that singular moment because there's nobody else around to defend it. So,
Okay.
like, cashiers get it a ton.
Can we talk about that?
But-
I would take it personally just because you're just being a dick. Like, whether or
Because what do you
not-
want me to say?
Yeah, like you didn't have to say that to me. You know, I work here.
You're in their uniform with a name tag with a
Yeah.
hat on. You're it.
All right, I get your logic here. But it seems, Kimmy, there are two types of people in the world. Because I worked at Wegmans, and I
Yeah.
loved working at Wegmans when I worked at Wegmans.
Yeah, they're a great organization.
But I never took any criticism of Wegmans personally because it's a corporation, and I'm just a guy that works prepared foods. Kimmy, there are those people who will work jobs like
Yeah.
that. And they take it as like, this is my store.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like when you go to a restaurant and you go, hey, do you have Diet Coke? And they go, I don't have Diet Coke, I have Diet Pepsi. No, you don't. The restaurant that paid for the machine has Diet Coke.
yeah.
Here are my specials. They're not your specials.
Is that really a pet peeve of yours?
I don't know why. It bothers the
I've
hell out of me.
never thought about that.
Folks that
neither.
take ownership of things that aren't theirs
Okay.
bother the hell out
That's
of
a
me.
weird one.
I just don't get it. Like, hey, it ain't you. It's okay. You don't have to, like, if somebody tells you Wegmans sucks and you work at Wegmans, you're just a guy that does one thing.
But that's their whole life.
It does. No, that's what I mean.
But that's
Shouldn't be
their
your whole life.
But it is. Everybody job is their whole life.
Man who stole from grocery store for 10 years. It's just my life, man. I need it.
I think even if you don't see that job as your
I kind of see it
whole-
like taking my stuff.
I think even if you don't see that job as your whole life, like it's just the arrogance of somebody saying that to you
That I
can
get.
get under your skin.
That I get.
Doesn't matter where you work. It's just like, did you have to say that to me though? Right now,
Well, I mean,
in
there
the
are
middle of me working.
Yeah, it's not very motivating.
Okay, fair enough.
You know, if you're busting your ass and somebody points something out that you don't even have control over, and then they walk away smugly like they want because you can't say anything.
Yeah.
Because it's customer service.
Well,
like retail is the worst as far as like a demeaning job.
But again, it all goes back to this. Whoever said out loud for the first time, the customer is always right.
And they ran with it.
It's the worst person in the world because the customer is never right.
No, of course
The
not.
customer is never right.
Yeah.
I worked in retail, man. There has never been a situation where like somebody like got in my face and I was like, oh yeah, you know what? When you put it that way, no, you're wrong and you're stupid and get out of my face.
Yes.
252 WCMF. I'm leaving yesterday. This guy walking down the street, older cat. He goes, you're on the radio. I go, yeah. He goes, I listen to your show every once in a while. I go, oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. He goes, it's decent. Can I have $1?
You know, you may see him again.
Yeah, I probably,
Probably.
yeah, you're
Yeah.
right.
Because if he's cruising around here, semi-homeless.
Yeah,
Sure.
you should test him next time. What station do I work for?
Well, I was to your point.
What's
I was also,
my show?
I mean, I say homeless. I don't know if he's homeless because he said he listens to
Yeah,
the
there's
radio.
a lot of people that walk around.
Yeah, like I don't like.
He's looking for $1.
Yeah.
I'm going to say he's homeless.
Well, no, you could be panhandling and have a place to go. You can. There's nothing that says it's illegal to panhandle while having a home.
no. But if you're looking for single dollars, I'm guessing you're at the open door mission.
Okay, again.
But they may have us on over there. You never know in the morning.
By the way, I would like to thank Joe for looking out for us this morning.
What is Joe
Yeah.
saying?
I have something in my nose.
Oh,
Dude.
Thanks for pointing it out.
I didn't
Hey.
see it.
God, I hate these cameras. Did you see it? You didn't tell me?
I can't see it from here. I mean, your nose is huge, but it's not that big.
For God's sake, your nose is bigger than my nose. Your nose is way bigger than
I'm
my nose.
Italian. It's supposed to be. I've never seen an Irish guy with that size of a blower.
I've broken it like 5 times. I don't even know what my nose is supposed to look like. I'm not even kidding. Like
How'd you break it?
boxing.
Girlfriends.
Boxing, hockey.
Mostly girlfriends.
Makes sense.
Shut up. Anyway, going back to the whole criticizing someone's job.
Tina stood up too fast. Ow!
Thank you. I've always gone the opposite way,
What do you mean?
where like even if someone does a bad job,
Yeah.
I don't have the balls to not look them in the face and be like, "Thank you so much, you did awesome."
Oh yeah, I'm never gonna point anything
Oh,
out,
yeah.
man.
No.
No, but like I won't even like if somebody, let's say you have someone come over to your house because they got to do some kind, something
Yeah.
you can't do, right? Even if they screw it up, I will be over the top thankful because I don't know what else I'm supposed to say.
Yeah.
Like that person will walk away after doing a bad job thinking
Yeah.
that was the greatest job they ever
Right.
did.
You're just thankful they were there.
I thought that was what the human thing to do was.
Yeah, but most people don't do that.
But you do.
Oh no, but my wife is not going to tolerate like if it don't look right.
Do you hear this right now?
So I'm hands off.
Yeah, but you also appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
You're like standing behind her like, go get him, honey.
Remember I told you? Oh yeah.
That's my woman. That's my woman standing up for me.
See, remember I told you I was on that little mini tour when we were on vacation?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the chick giving the tour, like, she sucked.
Yep.
And we all just sat there, and you couldn't hear her.
Mm-hmm.
She was looking the other way, and she didn't seem to be very interested in the job. So this woman sitting behind me, she was this big, Maud-looking woman.
Kimmy doesn't know who that is.
Well, very, like, take charge. Like, she was, like, some kind of, like, executive woman.
She was the Jason Priestley of the 1960s.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
She, like, got on her ass, like, blunt. And I'm like, man, this is uncomfortable, but, God, this is so awesome. Like, she's, like, bitching her out, and it's working. And it's like, I am so happy that she did it, even though I had to witness it. But I couldn't sit in this van for an hour and listen to this, bro.
Okay. The fact that you just said that,
Yeah.
you are no better than anybody who looks someone in the face and
Yeah.
says you
Oh,
suck
I'm
at
way
your job."
better because
No,
I didn't
no,
do nothing.
No,
I let
because
her
you
do it.
wanted to. You're just a pansy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like you're worse than the guy
No.
Stand by.
who looks at someone's face and says you suck because you want to do it, but you're too much of a puss.
Yes, I admit that.
So no, it has nothing to do with like
It was fantastic. Like, I wanted that woman to just, I wanted to hire that woman to stand behind me.
You are
Like, every time I wanted something, go, yeah, just tell them I don't like the room over here.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
can you ever remember a time in your life where you had to look someone in the face and tell them they were doing a bad job?
No.
Never. You've
She
never
does
done.
it to me all the time.
Well,
you don't do
Well,
this, you don't do that.
but
I
you
got to
too,
go
but
check
you're
your
talking
emails.
more like not a stranger, but somebody you really just met.
And
Right?
she's-
Yeah, I'm not. Like I will let. Like I'm thinking of, you know where this probably happens all the time? Haircuts.
Oh, good
Like
call.
I can tell, like she go a little too short, or it's not going in the direction you expected. But I'm just gonna sit there and let it happen.
So the last
'Cause
time-
I'm not. I wouldn't even know how to point them in a different direction because I don't know what I'm doing.
So the last time you got a haircut, you didn't say anything when it was over?
Well, obviously.
Oh, I would never say anything because at that point it's too late anyways. You know, like you're here with this hair, so
Right, but
going home
My
can't get it
parents-
back.
My parents had no problem telling people off, being blunt. Even my mother would just be blunt with people and like rude, push them aside. My aunts and uncles were the same way. I told you they were so dismissive. They wouldn't even. They would go. They would just yell at the woman, waitress, woman, counter person, and they would just. And my oldest brother is the same way. I told you my brother shops at the same grocery store all the time, like myself. But he's constantly talking to the manager because if he sees something he doesn't like, he went up to the manager one day and he said he didn't like the way the kid shaved and stacked his prosciutto on the wax paper at the deli.
It's the most Italian conversation
Yes.
I've ever heard in my life.
But he went up and he showed it to him
There,
Why?
to get that kid in trouble.
Okay.
but are there times though where maybe you should say something
Sure.
just because you know somebody else is going to be meaner about it later on?
No,
No,
because I don't want to
no.
be the mean one.
No,
No.
but here's the thing. Like, I remember one time I was getting my nails done, and the woman was like, "Oh, we have somebody new here. Like, she's gonna start you off, and like, and she was hurting my nails to the point.
Yeah,
they
but
were,
you were
like,
at Home
bleeding.
Depot.
But I was sitting there like in pain, but I'm like,
Wait,
I
it
can't
hurt
say
that
anything.
bad?
Like, well, she was like clipping like around my nails, and they started bleeding.
Jesus Christ, man.
And I'm like, oh, like I would think like the blood would kind of
Yeah.
show that it
Squirting
hurts.
in her face, clipped an
But I
artery.
didn't say anything, thinking
Ew.
like, I don't know,
I
she's
had to
new.
leave.
But then again, I should have because like she's gonna do this to the next person too.
Better than me.
I
I don't
But
want
know.
pain, like if you like blood, I'd had to draw the line at blood. I think.
Like, it wasn't bad. It was just enough to, like, be like, I know it's not supposed to go like this.
Let me put it this way.
Right.
I have eaten multiple meals that were prepared the wrong way for me instead of being like, hey, can I get what I actually ordered? And I mean, like, way wrong. Like, completely the opposite. I've eaten fish, and you know I don't like fish.
So,
like they brought out the wrong
Yeah, like
thing?
completely wrong thing. And here's the thing. I probably ate someone else's dinner, and I should have said something, but I didn't want to be that guy.
all right. I mean, yeah, but I could eat around it, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So right now,
Yeah.
right, you go out and you get your, can I get the fennel special?
Mm-hmm.
And they bring you out a big old piece of meatloaf, gravy over the top, potatoes.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, you ain't touching that, bitch.
Well, you
sit
go
in that
that
back.
extreme,
Well, no, that's
man.
called
Fennel to, like,
that's called food.
steak.
What I'm describing
Potato.
is food, and I said meatloaf.
So it happened to me when I was in Canada, and it was a French, like, kind of a joint. It was in Montreal. Oh, it's 7 hours away, man.
Yeah, 7
but
hours
it's
away,
French.
but a world away, a language away.
What are you working for the tourism
It's like
board?
you're in Europe.
Yeah, the lady you were with yelled at me because I wasn't doing a good job.
But no, like you'll get like the wrong thing. But I'm not. I wouldn't even know how to tell this woman I don't
but
want
was there
it.
also a possibility you ordered that?
I don't know.
Didn't know?
But I don't
point.
know. It's not what I thought I was getting. But
Yeah.
I'm just gonna eat it.
Okay.
Then it's French food. You can. It's all just garlic and butter anyway. You're gonna eat it.
All right, so I guess the moral of this story,
Yeah.
if you tell us we did a great job, we do a great job here at the break room, we'll give you $1.
Yeah.
We have a dynamite. Here's $1. Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, it's where we getting dollars in the hood.
That's right. Where They Whining coming at you just after 9 o'clock. Kimmy's got her post on the neighborhood app. We did not have a winner last week, so it will not affect the how do we put
The
this?
order.
Order of
Sure.
people.
So
Thank
we're,
you.
we're back to normal.
Back to normal order. 1, doesn't matter. 2, and then whoever we take phone calls from. So set your phone alarm or come on back. Or set your phone alarm, come on back, or stay with us.
Yeah, stay.
Whatever. What are you
Worth $1, isn't it? You're gonna get $1 worth of entertainment out of 4 hours.
Where They Whining just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
How about $2?
$2 with what?
What if I told you something in your pocket right now, something in a drawer, something in a bank in your house, could be worth thousands of dollars?
Damn.
It's true.
Yeah.
And it turns out that these people you've criticized for a long time for collecting these types of things
Yeah.
are starting to cash in.
They're cashing.
Straight up, uncut, pure cash, homie. Next here at the break room on CMF. You know, folks, now we're looking for any way we can to make extra money.
Oh, yeah, you got to make that dollar.
What have I told you? You don't need a side hustle, man.
What do I do?
All you have to do is keep checking your pockets every once in a while.
My box is empty.
Okay, but yeah. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. This would be a bad thing. At least we've looked at this, Kimmy, as a bad thing for Buffalo Bills fans for a couple of years. And what's not good is we are one of the leading teams in the league for this.
Oh.
But what might be interesting is someone doing this in our area
Yeah.
kind of gets looked at with side eye. When someone doing this anywhere else in the country with the Buffalo Bills, we welcome them with open arms.
How does that work?
I don't know, but we're going to figure it out just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Story of the Democrat and Chronicle earlier this week, talking about where you can find value in things that will put a little more money in your pocket.
Okay.
And it turns out, according to this story, $2 bills are skyrocketing in value.
The old $2 bill.
Okay, so old is an interesting term.
Do they make them anymore?
I don't know if they are currently making $2 bills. I mean, we're getting rid of the penny, so who the hell knows?
All right.
Kimmy, can you Google if we're still minting $2 bills? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Because I knew people that used to collect them.
Yeah.
But what are they worth now?
All right, so obviously the ones that are the oldest are worth the most, like late 1800s to early 1920s.
Oh, man, you're talking like ass.
Like I said, obviously.
Like you don't even recognize the politician on that.
I think it's Hamilton.
Has it always been, or did it change?
I don't.
Wait, the guy from the play?
Yeah.
$2 bills are still being printed, and they're still in circulation, yeah.
Will you Google who's on the $2 bill? Because I don't want to see if I'm right, because I got wrong Jason Priestley yesterday, and I feel bad about myself. So, yes, obviously the ones that are really old are worth the most.
Thomas
but
Jefferson.
Jefferson. Damn it. So, apparently, for some reason, Tommy, a bunch of $2 bills from 2003 are worth a significant amount of money. For example,
Would they screw them up or something?
I have no idea why, but one 2003 $2 bill sold a year and a half ago for $2,400.
Wait, what?
And then 2 weeks later, it sold for $4,000.
But it's not old.
No, I understand. I don't know why
weird.
some of these are worth a bunch, but in the story in the DNC, there's a link you can go to put in serial numbers for bills that you have to see if it's worth more than the actual bill is. It's free money.
Yeah, but I always do like people that like they collected like those silver dollars.
Yes.
And those 50-cent pieces
Yep.
and all that, and they'd have a drawer full of that stuff. I always figured it never really amounted to anything.
Well, you think those people that collect currency, they're pretty cool cats, right?
Oh, yeah, the coolest. No.
Why no?
Well, I collect coins.
Okay.
How much you got? 35 cents.
No, there are folks that hit collecting currency.
And they know what to look for whenever they get changed.
Well, I think the key of it, Kimmy, and that's just the point,
Yeah.
right? It's
Like
not
the
about
rare coin.
Yeah.
No, because here now we're having two separate discussions. Because there is a difference between going to like flea markets and swap meets and
Yeah.
coin collectors conventions and buying rare coins and just keeping an eye on
Yeah.
what comes through your hands.
Like
because
I know like some guys that were into that they'll every time they get change, I like sort through it just to make sure there's nothing
So
in there that's
sad. Look, I
like
got
a specific
wheat
year
penny.
penny. Yeah.
why is that sad?
It's a wheat penny.
It's literally free money.
It's
Yeah,
American
you already
money,
have
buddy.
it.
It is literally free money.
didn't
That's
go
what
out
a
of your way
penny
to
was a
get it.
penny.
Why would you not do that?
Because it's a pain in the ass. Like
To
I
do
I,
this?
I treat change like nothing.
I know, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. Do not do that because there are valuable coins
You
that
do it?
come through their hands. I did when I was younger.
Yeah, because you
Oh,
had
well,
no money.
Well, I don't use cash
No,
anymore.
you know what was big when we were younger were those state quarters.
Are those
Remember
worth
when
anything?
I don't think they're worth anything,
that
but I
state.
remember they would run those infomercials about like you'd buy the map and then you'd put the
Put the
quarter
quarters
of
in.
each state and it was just a collectible thing.
It's
I don't think it was
junk,
really
man.
worth anything.
My
You remember
favorite-
my mother got me those moon landing coins?
Yeah.
And she gave them to me in 1969,
Uh-huh.
right? She bought them. Remember that guy said they ain't worth squat?
So again,
Unless you go to the
One guy
Mariana
told you that, though?
Islands.
again,
Do you still have those?
No.
because remember we talked about yesterday how you absolutely have undiagnosed ADD?
Mm.
That is not what we're talking about. Those are collectible coins. What we're discussing here is actual American
Okay,
currency
like,
that comes through
okay,
your
all
hands
right.
where you will have, I mean, the odds that you have had a rare coin or bill in your possession over the last couple of years is almost 100%. Now,
but
I don't
to think
know.
you got like $1,000 coin
Okay.
or a $1,000 $2 bill,
What-
your ass is itchy. And it's
What-
probably that damn coin.
What year did you get the moon landing coin?
So they were Apollo moon landing coins. She bought them in like 69.
Okay.
Yeah, it was one of her favorite numbers.
Oh yeah, she loves 69.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, she always bet on it, play the slots.
oh, no.
Okay, so there are some on here worth like $1,500
God,
from
I hope you got rid
1969.
of
So they're from an island.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
So
what that
they
means.
were minted like in the Marianas or something like that.
Okay,
It's like Polynesian island, but the guy goes, no, they're garbage.
Oh.
252 WCMF. Story of the DNC last week. It says that your $2 bills that you could have lying around your house could be worth a fortune. Now,
Nice.
again, obviously the ones that are over 100 years old are worth the most, but for some reason, some recent ones, like ones from 2003, have been selling online for thousands of dollars. And you're right, Tommy. Like, the odds that you have a quarter that's worth $5,000 is small. But if you have a bill that's worth 10 times what the bill is worth, a single that's worth a 10, a 5 that's worth 50.
I would think, like, if you're cleaning out, like, your grandparents' house, your
Yeah.
parents' house, and they got, like, a big, like, it used to be, like, somebody had, like, a big jar of, like, change.
Yeah.
It would have to be in there, but, man, you got to do some sorting. Like, you got to, like, set aside some time to, like, look at every coin.
No, I hear you, man. And, like, with your schedule, you definitely do not have the time to do
I don't
that.
care, man. I ain't got so much time left on this earth that I ain't doing no coining.
What do you do? You're doing nothing with it, though.
Look at that.
It's not like you're, like, scaling Everest or, like, writing a novel. You do nothing.
But I want to keep it that way.
You drink and watch Netflix.
Yes.
And then you bitch about I have no money, which is a valid concern. Get some talent. But
Go get a quarter and see what it's worth.
you know what's the most frustrating with you, like, saying this stuff? Your town is the perfect town for something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Because Pittsford's got a lot of old folk. You got a lot of folk that kept cash around. Like,
And collect. And,
you got it.
yeah. Valuables.
There is valuable money that is circulating through
I'm
Pittsford
sure.
all the time. For example, Kimmy and I, we worked at Lugia's, the ice cream shop at Spencerport back in the day, separate
Yeah.
times. We never worked together. But there would be 2 or 3 times a summer, and I don't know if this happened to you, a lot of mattress money out on the west side.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There would be 5, 10s, 20s that were from the 40s and 50s that would
Oh,
show
I
up.
never actually looked at the dates. Did you?
Well, there were a couple of times where they thought the bill was fake.
Oh.
And we would have to, like, call somebody, and they'd be like, no, that's a $20 bill from 1954.
They say most old Sicilian men have between $10,000 and $20,000 worth of change on them in their pockets at any given moment.
Okay, fine. You know what? You keep being stupid and broke, and folks listening can go ahead and look for this
Yeah,
stuff.
I want to hear. I want to hear the douche that made like 10 G's on his coin collection.
I feel like that. It's not that hard.
Matthew writes us on Instagram. Says, my father-in-law has $2,000 worth of
Yeah.
old $2 bills, and my son has a $1,500 wheat penny.
Because this seems like something that you'd be doing over a lifetime. So I feel like if you really are a coin collector, you've probably enjoyed doing it since you were a kid.
Wait, he said he's got a penny
$1,500 wheat penny. His son has a $1,500.
that he could sell right now for $1,500.
I'm telling you what Matthew just wrote me on Instagram.
Bro, he's so.
Oh, well, he almost old man wave, too. He almost did. Oh, there it
I
is.
give you a double and a thumbs down on your stupid ass wheat penny.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Morning, you lousy bums. What's going on?
It sounds like
So,
Mike. Are you a coin collector? Is that why you're
course
angry
he
with
is.
us, Mike?
I dibble and dabble in the coins and defective money and stuff. I've made a little cash over the years.
Okay.
So with currency, if you have a dollar bill or any banknote next to the serial number with a star on it, I just found out star notes are worth more money because when they're being printed, if one of the bills gets mangled or whatever, they have to keep that series in the serial number intact. So they'll print a note to compensate for the one that got mangled.
Shut
So the star notes are
up
more
your
desirable.
He's telling you
Nobody
how to
cares
make-
about your stupid star dollar.
There are people that have a
I
star.
got me your star dollar.
There are folks going through their wallet right now looking for a star, and they're going to make money
Stop.
on that
Don't
thing.
do it.
Yeah.
Shut up. You're an
Giving
idiot.
everybody valuable
coinage.
information.
Starry Mike.
Story, Mike.
If you look at the edge of the coins, you find silver quarters, dimes, whatever. They're paying like 25 times face for silver coinage now because of the price of silver going up so high.
All right,
It's going up so much.
I mean, he's not wrong. All right, Mike, in all sincerity, like if I just were to start looking at all my quarters and nickels and currency for the next year, what are the odds I find something like what you're describing
big-
just
big
coming
time.
across my hands?
Big time.
I've probably had 3 or 4 star notes in the last year,
Guy's
but
a
I didn't know what
millionaire.
the heck the significance was of them until just very recently.
There you go.
So you're pretty
And,
rich.
When I used to work at Wegmans, I would get silver coinage all the time. You know, people get broke, whatever. They bust up their coin collections and use them as cash. Or when I worked at Hess, same thing. Silver coins you come across once in a great while, not so much now because people are snatching them up. But
Big market.
there's money out there that's
Oh,
worth
there's
something.
money floating around,
Damaged
Pat.
coins, defective
Big
mint.
money.
You know, I had a dollar bill where the back was printed on the front, the front was printed on the back.
How would you
for
know,
half
though?
the bill. So it was like a flip-flop bill.
Okay,
I
gotcha.
sold that for $75.
Flip-flop star bill. You rich.
$75 for a dollar bill. Did you hear what he said?
I have. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It never happened.
So, it's out there. It's just not as
it's out there,
frequent as you
Pat.
think.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. I really appreciate
Hey,
it.
no problem, you big dummies.
Thank you. Big Sanford and Son fan.
Rambling Mike.
All right, so here's what I don't get.
What is it?
Kimmy, I understand that, like, when it comes to, like, things you've believed in your whole life, like, history stuff, science
Sure,
stuff,
sure.
if new information is presented,
Yeah.
there are folks that will fight against that.
Yeah.
What doesn't make sense about this
Yeah.
is it's literally information you could take
Yeah.
to make more money.
Take
can.
it or leave it. It's there. It's
But
out
they
there
make
if you
up
want
these
it.
numbers
but
and they
Nobody's
make up these
telling
things
you
that
to
are
do
worth.
anything. They're just like, hey, if you come across this, it might be worth it.
Thank you.
Somebody's buying a penny for $1,500.
Here's how I know you're wrong. Oh, no, I'm a man. I can nothing to say. So I'm going to do it.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
I go to those antique malls,
Yeah.
right, to look for sports collectible stuff. Half of the, like, stalls are all currency. People
Yeah.
are selling and buying and trading.
Bro,
these
they
things.
are making money.
The-
It's like day
whether
trade,
or
man.
not they are
Buy,
making money.
sell.
The point is, there is a place where you can go and make money if you have this stuff.
I say, greed is good.
Kimmy doesn't get that.
It's the most famous saying ever.
What movie's that from?
I don't know.
Who said it?
I don't.
If she doesn't know the movie, dumbass. Man who's quoting movies from 1987 is going to tell us.
That was a
here's-
good movie.
I'm not saying it wasn't a good movie. Great soundtrack, too. Good talking heads
Yeah,
tracks
yeah,
on
yeah.
that one. The point I'm making is
Yes.
I'm trying to give you money, and you're like, no. You're like a spoiled
Also,
kid.
eventually you're gonna need a hobby. Like this seems like something
I thought
that's
alcoholism-
manageable.
Alcoholism and sarcasm is a hobby.
Well, you could get drunk and look at your quarters.
She's right. It's lame, quiet, patriotic, and you can do it drunk. It's,
it's
right
not
up.
patriotic.
American currency collection is not patriotic.
No, what's it doing for your country?
It's got literal. They're flashcards of the most important people in the history of the country.
It's not helping the country.
It's not patriotic.
No.
Okay.
Patriotic, they go chucking a grenade at somebody or something.
Yeah, but the right.
Storming a hill.
Okay, go do that then. I think everyone would be encouraged. I would encourage you to go storm a hill. Let's take a break. This has been a battle within Bill's Mafia for the last 5 years.
Whatever.
Well, people like Kimmy and I, we sat through the darkest of times.
Oh, yeah, you guys
and we
suffered.
We waited and we waited and we waited, and then all of a sudden the Bills got good, and new faces showed up. And there's a debate to be had about whether or not those people should be accepted. That being said, if you are someone who does not like bandwagon Bills fans, this information is not good.
Yeah, you guys don't like newbies.
Kind of. Because if they live around us and they're newbies, there's a side eye. But if that person lives across the country, for some reason, we are welcoming them with open arms.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This is still a weird situation for Bills fans.
What happened?
Well, we're not used to being national darlings.
Oh, yeah.
Having the best quarterback in the NFL, being a top news story every week.
You big time now.
I mean, hell, the NFL Combine's going on right now, and Sean McDermott is making national news talking about receivers and Myles Garrett and all these things. And what we're about to discuss happens because of all of this. There's a weird catch-22 here.
What happened?
Well, if someone does this locally, Bills fans will look at them with a side eye.
How you do me?
Yeah. But if folks from other states, other cities do this, come on in, buddy. The water's warm.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. You think you want the people around you to be successful.
Well, yeah.
That you'd be happy for someone else doing something above and beyond. But maybe that's not the case.
What happened?
Well, someone who we love in this room, love this man, a coworker of ours, got a major award over the weekend. And, Kimmy, you were thrilled for the guy.
Yeah.
And
he's the best.
I'm thrilled.
Nicest dude in the world.
Could not be a nicer guy.
Yeah, I think you probably reached out with an email or something.
I did.
Yeah.
So, yeah, cool.
One person in this room.
You thought that was going to be a flex, didn't you?
Kimmy, he doesn't know what a flex is. But one person in this room has an issue. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills are top 3 in the NFL for the most bandwagon fans.
Oh, around the country.
Yes, so these numbers are from the last 5 years. They track teams that gained and lost the most followers on social media, so it's not a perfect science. However, Tommy, when you look at the list, it does kind of add up for teams that would have been picking up straggling fans.
All right.
For example, the Lions have been number 1.
Oh, yeah.
Chiefs are number 2. Bills showed up at 3.
Wow, that's impressive.
They've increased their social media following the last 5 years by 28% nationally and internationally. Texans and the Commanders round out the top 5. And again, those two make sense for bandwagon fans. And let's be real here. Just with the people you know personally in Western New York, the last 5 years, folks who have never watched a down of Bills football are all of a sudden posting pictures of them going to games. They're wearing their Josh Allen jersey to work every week. Go Bills, Bills Mafia, hashtag Bills Mafia. Yet.
Why do you do spaz hands?
What's we talking about? Yay, Bills
what's that
Mafia.
all about?
Well, because you don't know how to do the hands. Yet, Kimmy, we as Bills fans still haven't really decided how we deal and feel about bandwagon fans.
Yeah, but Bills fans are harsh to different Bills fans of different generations.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, you as a Bills fan, I mean, you grew up a Bills fan your whole life.
Die hard!
But guys like your dad's age judge the way guys your age
I don't know how you can judge me.
judge your fandom.
I was in the worst of it, man. I was in the worst of it. That was
and
my
I'm
Vietnam.
Sure, and I'm sure
Well, that was your
that
dad.
people now look at kids who are Bills fans and be like, you don't even know the bad years, kids. Like, I know you love the Bills, but you got a lifetime of hurt coming your way.
You're right, and I know we love to run our mouths, but that's not really those kids' fault.
No, it's not, but I think we are. I'm sure every fan base may do this to some extent, but I do feel like Bills fans are like pretty harsh to other Bills fans and the way that they celebrate the team.
Okay, but can we agree when it comes to the hierarchy of fans that you will look sideways at, the bandwagon Bills fan is number 1 with an exclamation.
Sure.
The local one.
Yeah.
But what are you going to make them prove it?
Well, yes. I mean, we can if we want to go down that road. Like, here's the thing. I know Tommy is fine with bandwagon Bills fans because you are a bandwagon Bills fan, right? You jump on and off the bandwagon.
Yeah, I'm here for the entertainment.
Week by week. So locally, bandwagon is a bad word. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tell me if you think I'm off here.
What's that?
If you grew up in Bills country and you had a chance to be a Bills fan for the 17 years we wandered through the desert with no playoff berth, and now you want to do it, it's a slap in the face. You didn't feel the pain we did. The success does not feel the same to you than it does to people like Kimmy and I. You did not earn this.
Yeah.
Fair statement?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. However, if we talk nationally, we want people all of a sudden to decide that Josh Allen is their Lord and Savior and that the Bills are America's team. If you meet a 30-year-old guy in a bar in Gates who switched to being a Bills fan 3 years ago, you're suspicious of that guy. You kind of dismiss him.
Where you been, bro?
If you meet that same guy from Reno, Nevada, in an airport bar, that guy is
So
awesome.
he's not from here.
Yes.
All right.
They're the same guy. Why do we feel that way?
Well,
Because that guy's no threat to you. For some reason, you feel threatened by a local bandwagon.
Oh, no, it's not a threat.
But if it's like out of town, for some reason, there's no perceived threat by that.
Do you hear what's happening here? He's trying to paint himself as like tough because you're a bandwagon fan. I'm not threatened by a bandwagon
No,
Bills
because
fan.
you think you own this team. Just like the guy at the restaurant that says, well, I don't have any iced tea today, who you hate because it's not his iced tea, it's the owner's. You're that same person.
No, I look at you as pathetic.
Of course you do. But that's either way. You just think of me as pathetic across the board.
Well, no, I mean, if I didn't know you, yes, I think of you pathetic as a person. But if I didn't know
but
you,
your mama didn't think I was pathetic.
See, look what he's doing now. He knows he's in the bad
Deflecting.
spot, so he's
No,
trying
I'm not in a bad spot.
Kimmy said it. Deflecting.
A little bit. But the local guy, as much as you don't like, but that makes more sense. It makes more sense that you got wrapped up in this all because you're surrounded by it all the time, and I can understand why somebody that's lived here their whole lives is now kind of they're excited about what's going on in Western New York. Like,
But
I
that's what they
understand
want.
that. Yeah, no,
That's the whole business plan.
right. That's my point. I guess is we shouldn't be so skeptical of that
But
local
you don't like
fan.
them.
I love how like she's trying to sound all cool now. She's Kissinger here, right? Like,
I-
that's it. Here's what we do. We take all that them in and we bring them in.
But
No,
we should want everybody local to embrace it.
you are so full of crap because I've watched you watch other people. And
I'm
you
not
go,
saying
I'm keeping my tongue like
You're
this.
not listening. I'm saying we should feel this way. We don't feel that way, but we should feel that way.
You should embrace these people.
Okay,
Like I embrace people.
you embrace nobody.
I embrace the bandwagon.
No, because here's the problem. Because you are a bandwagoner. When you embrace the bandwagoner, Kimmy, and things go south, all of a sudden they got stuff to say, and they're the first ones that are going to piss you off.
Or they walk away from the team.
Exactly. Well, look, that's fine. If I don't have to hear you, great. It's the ones that are like, well, let me tell you, maybe we should trade Josh Allen. You know how many trade Josh Allen takes I got after the AFC Championship game in my DMs on Twitter?
Or you were wasting his talent. I heard that.
Well, that one, fine.
Like Josh should move on.
Move on.
I heard that on the radio.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. The Bills, according to this not perfect science of a study, have the third most bandwagon fans in the NFL over the last 5 years. And it makes sense, even though it's kind of an imperfect science here. And we're talking about how locally a bandwagon fan is looked at by, fans that have been around a while suspiciously, where if that same guy lived in, I don't know, Sacramento, California.
You think he's cool.
We want that guy. Hey, Kimmy.
Yeah.
What about kids from out of town who are becoming Bills fans?
Like little kids?
Younger
Like,
kids, let's say between like 5
Yeah.
and 15. Because Josh Allen is doing that right now.
Yeah, no, it's the same way you see sometimes little kids around here with Patrick Mahomes jerseys.
You got to
right?
light that
Yeah.
kid up.
Well, I mean, it's a kid. I'll wait till he's an adult.
You didn't earn that, kid.
I'll wait till the kid's an adult, then I'll light his ass up. But, Josh Allen has that Brady Manning, Mahomes, Vic Montana effect where little kids turn on the TV.
They're heroes.
And they want to be that guy
Peyton
right
Manning's
away.
son literally wears a Josh Allen jersey.
And we all thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
But if you were to walk into a bar in Rochester,
Yeah.
like we went to Bill Gray's on a Sunday during the Bill
Yeah.
season, right? And we walk in and we see a guy in a Josh Allen jersey and his kid's wearing Marcus, whoever, give me whatever,
Yeah.
Trevor
Yeah.
Lawrence jersey.
Yeah.
That kid, what are you doing, kid?
What happened?
What the hell's wrong with you? And I judge you as a
Well,
father.
But that doesn't make as much sense to us because you have Josh Allen, so why not embrace Josh Allen? But if you're somebody that lives in, I don't know, name a Nashville, right?
Okay.
Like, I can understand why a kid there would have a Josh Allen jersey. There's nothing to be excited about
All right.
in Tennessee right now.
All right, let me ask you this question.
All right.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
you just sit there
Go ahead.
as the adults are talking.
Go ahead.
All those kids who wore Tom Brady jerseys in the greater Rochester area all those years when the Bills were bad.
Mm-hmm.
Now, keep in mind, you were a kid when those kids were kids also, so this is not you criticizing children. How would you describe those kids?
See, when I was a kid, everybody was in like Dan Marino jerseys.
Okay, fair enough. Those people then.
Well,
those kids.
Yeah.
Well, how would you describe them? Sad, scumbags, desperate losers trying to clutch on to different success?
Sure.
See, she said it.
But why? Well, the Marino's kind of a weird thing because you had Jim Kelly and they were kind
Right.
of
That's what I
competitors.
mean. I can
Brady
understand.
was crushing the league.
But he's not from here. You
No,
have a
but
team.
but he was the greatest.
Okay.
Why wouldn't you embrace that
Especially
as a kid? Because you had nothing here.
Well, but that's
you had this revolving door of quarterbacks
Yeah.
that weren't working out. I could see a little kid going, "Why am I invested in these douchebags?"
But I get
You're-
why.
you can't be invested in somebody because nobody stuck around
Right.
that long.
But I get why a spoiled rich kid would have that take,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Like, I want it, and I want everything to be good, and my daddy gives me everything, so I'm going to go with the most exciting and pick it.
So you're just clinging out of desperation.
so is that
because
what you're saying about kids with Josh Allen
everything was
jerseys?
taken away from you?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, to
Like you've
answer
never
your
had
question,
anything?
bloom where you're planted, do the right thing. to answer your question,
Yeah.
no, I look at these kids, it's like, great, bring them all along. But based on how I felt about kids
Right.
in Marino and Tom Brady
the
jerseys,
same thing.
Peyton Manning here, it's the same damn thing. I don't
Yeah.
know how to feel. I'm torn, Kimmy.
I think it makes it a little bit better if that kid lives in a place where there's nothing to be excited about.
Okay.
I mean, out of town kid.
Yeah.
If it's in another NFL market, it's a little suspicious. No? Like if you're living in Wyoming, if you're living in North Dakota, like you got no team, pick whoever you want,
Yeah.
right? But if you, like you said, if you're in Nashville and the
Yeah.
kid's walking around with a Josh Allen jersey on, I mean, I don't want to tell a kid how to live his life, but you got a team there, bro. Like,
I
Yeah,
guess.
that's true.
I don't know.
And you're in like a cool city. There's like stuff to do. There's stuff to be interested.
Yeah, no, there's lots of stuff for 10-year-olds to do on Broadway in Nashville.
You don't think a little kid likes country music and
I think you're also one
Got
of
to
the
watch out
boys.
for flying chairs.
pretty girls?
I think you're also one of the few little kids that never had another jersey. Like I remember
you think
kids
so?
growing up that loved Peyton Manning. They had Peyton Manning jerseys, even if they were just like a fan of certain players growing up.
Yeah, those
like,
kids are called traders.
I don't. You think?
I look, I never knew
Like
another
my
kid.
brother. My brother loved.
Don't do this. I like your brother. Don't do this.
Who did he have? He had.
Have you met him?
Yeah, you have too,
Yes,
you idiot.
yeah,
Oh, the wedding doesn't count.
You've
That
met
was
him.
probably the only time he's ever seen my brother.
I don't even
God.
know the kid's name.
How are you?
It's not hard.
Ignatius.
His name's Ignatius.
Yeah, Iggy.
Ignatius.
Yeah, Iggy.
What was
Bird.
he in the Civil War?
No, I think my brother had a Peyton Manning jersey. I think he had a couple different jerseys of just players that he
But
liked.
no Jim Kelly.
No, he had Bills jerseys too. But I think as a little kid, like, don't you have like favorite players and stuff?
I
Like,
never had a player that I liked that
So you
wasn't.
just
But
stayed
I
all
think
Bills.
I
Yeah.
do think that's a little unique, especially at the time that when we were growing up.
I didn't know anybody that was a Bills fan that did that. If I'm being sincere.
But your old man was but you were also raised by
Yeah.
a deep NFL
like
fan.
I mean, we didn't go to games as kids.
Like, you-
my
like-
dad wasn't as my dad didn't have season tickets.
Like your old man set his schedule around
Yeah.
the Bills.
Yeah.
Like
But,
I mean, from preseason on.
but I'm saying even the other kids I knew,
Yeah.
like we were in it deep. Like everybody was. I thought that was
Yeah.
everybody. I mean, I guess maybe in Gates we're a little more loyal than everybody else.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, you look for things to cling to.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
like fresh food, heat,
I'm going to talk to Kimmy now. Again, as we talk about how,
roofs.
according to this study, the Buffalo Bills over the last 5 years have the third most bandwagon fans in the NFL. And like as we talk about like nationally, you know,
Yeah.
locally, whatever, maybe things are different now because technology has changed the game, the way we watch it and consume it. Like Kimmy, when we were kids, it was impossible to watch a team that wasn't the Bills locally if they weren't playing the Bills. Like NFL Sunday Ticket didn't really become a widespread thing until the late 90s. So if you were a Dolphins fan from Rochester, you could only see the Dolphins when they were playing either the Bills twice a year or when they played Monday Night Football.
Right.
Now you can get every game every week.
For sure.
You can follow every team and every player on social media, and it's not like you need to stand on a snow fence at a training camp to feel like you're connected to
No.
them. You can do it through a screen. So maybe
It's all access.
exactly. Maybe the idea of a hometown team and a bandwagon fan doesn't exist anymore because they're all there at your fingertips
Yeah.
and you can get access to whatever you want.
And as a
Yeah.
little kid growing up watching it, you're not loyal to anything yet. You're just watching the game.
Exactly. Like I get why, like when you're a kid, like when you live in a community and you're surrounded by that team, you should be a Sabres fan or a Bills fan or an Amerks fan.
Yeah, that's
or a
probably
Red Wings
going
fan.
away.
That's what I mean. It's a little bit strange because, like the jersey for your team is like a flag for your community.
It is.
It is. Is it not?
Yeah. No, don't you get super excited when you see like the closer to your community? Like if you see an Amerks jersey in the wild, like outside of
In
Rochester,
the wild.
She
you
said
get
it right.
like super
I don't think I've ever
excited
seen an
about it.
Amerks jersey.
I've seen
outside
Amerks
of
hats.
Rochester. Really? Like out
Yeah.
traveling?
Yeah.
Once in a while I see Bills. I've seen Sabres, but that's about it.
Yeah, but you don't pay a lot of attention to things.
No, I look at people.
I look at people. I look at over there. I'm looking over there now.
I like to watch people.
Or like if you see anything Red Wings, you're gonna get excited.
I'm with you. I go out of my way to wear that stuff when I travel
Yeah.
just so I can have that moment. Hey! Hey! It's like two dogs barking at each other. Hey! Hey! All right, let's take a break.
All right.
As you probably know, listening to Tommy all these years, you feel like you're not getting the credit you deserve at your job.
You mean like as in no credit?
We've had to stage ceremonies before.
But those don't count.
No, they count.
No, they're staged.
Okay. Well, you did say stage, so
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
technically
yeah,
right.
fair.
All right.
Set up.
You want to believe that the people you work with, if they got some kind of accomplishment,
Yeah.
you'd be thrilled for them.
Yeah, you give a thumbs up and encouragement.
But one man is here to argue that's not the case.
What's that?
Because I am now under the impression
Yeah.
that Tommy Millet, you believe that there is no way you can truly be happy for a coworker's success.
Oh, of course, that's all fake. All these people, way to go, man. That's amazing. You're the man.
One of the greatest people you will ever meet, and a man we work with.
Sweet guy.
Got a major,
way to go.
handed a major accomplishment over the weekend.
I don't even know what he won.
Oh, I'll tell you what he was.
It didn't even make sense.
That's how upset you are. You didn't even read the damn email.
I saw the video.
We'll get into it next year in the
watch it.
break room. On CMF. you work with someone who's doing a better job at your gig than you are.
Yeah.
Or at least they're being noticed for doing a better
Yeah.
job than you are. And that's created a situation here where we work.
What's that?
The relationship you have with your coworkers can be a complicated one. And it hinges on a couple of different things. But one person is here to argue in this room that how well you get along with someone you work with can be blown up completely simply by someone doing their job really well.
Oh, perceived.
Oh, he's not doing a good job.
I don't know. I don't know what he does. I don't follow him around. Do you?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30. Tommy's been waiting for this his whole life, his whole effing life.
What's that?
What do you mean?
What's coming?
You want a flying car, right?
No.
It's here. It's literally here.
Come on.
You didn't see the video?
The hover car?
It's here.
The drone car?
Yes. And there could be, within the next 5 to 10 years, these cars out.
Yeah.
And how the hell are we going to do this?
Do we still call them cars?
Like a hover car.
It is a hover car.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what they
All
call
right.
it.
All right.
We'll
There's
get
a couple of places out there that are starting to experiment with like the hover taxi.
Sure. Yeah.
Well,
But
that
they're-
looked like a helicopter.
and those are
Well, it
also
looks like a big drone.
And there are also places where, like, the folks who run the government could be like, nobody move now. This thing is moving. We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. A massive congratulations to one of our coworkers.
Massive.
Billy Kidd works down on the country station, does afternoons down there. He's worked here forever.
He's got to have like 40 years here.
He's been here since he was a teenager.
Yeah.
And he's one of the nicest, greatest guys you'll ever meet.
Billy the Kid, great guy.
His name is Billy,
Billy
Kidd.
Kid.
Yeah, they
I
should
don't know how many
change
times I have
that,
to tell
man.
you that.
Why?
Like he should be Billy the Kid. He's on a country station.
Oh, okay.
Change
Like
it
a-
after he's been on the air for 30 years.
It would help.
Okay.
Get
This
a bigger
week,
award.
Billy Kidd won a national award at this massive radio get-together in Nashville. He was named the best radio person in America for the job that he does here. It is a big effing
Mid-sized market.
deal.
Oh my God.
Hey, what
Yeah.
market do you work in?
Mid-sized market.
Yeah, okay.
But let's just make sure we're talking here, you know.
Kimmy, you
Yeah.
saw this email and your first
Yeah.
thought was?
He deserves it.
100%.
Absolutely.
Like, he will
I'm not-
bend
you're not
over
Kimmy, I'm talking to
backwards
Kimmy.
for anything anybody needs. Like, he helps us when he doesn't have to. He's just a nice guy.
yeah, good people.
He actually helps you. He reads our hate mail of the week for us every week.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
he did.
What'd you do?
I don't know. I'm guessing it's not going to be the same after this discussion.
So this could not have
He
happened.
could read his own hate.
This could not have happened to a better guy. And that leaves, so you're thrilled for the guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am over the moon for Billy. And it leaves one more person in this room who we are sure is also thrilled for
Who
him.
has
Good
also
for you.
worked with him the longest.
Yeah, that's actually true.
I don't work with him. He works down the
Well-
hall in the afternoons.
But
You know,
you
it's
know
funny
him.
when we talk Spazano or Moose, you work
Yeah.
with him. When it comes to Billy, all of a sudden, no, I don't work with Billy Kidd.
Well, those are morning guys. It's different.
Okay, so on Saturday, we got an email from one of our corporate bosses letting us
they were
know
lighting it up, baby.
that Billy won this
Yeah.
thing, right? And we all saw it, and we were all excited
Yeah,
or
yeah,
whatever. Right? You know what? Billy also doesn't do cough into a microphone. And we come in here. We kind of forgot about it, you and I. And we come in here Monday, and out of nowhere, tell me, did you see the email?
oh my
Yeah.
God!
What's the problem?
and all the suck ups, the chain suck ups that just showed up out of
How
nowhere.
is saying congratulations well deserved being a suck up?
He's not a boss. Who are you sucking
He
up
is a
to?
boss. He's a department head.
Kind of.
No, he is a department
Okay,
head.
now
he
you're
got an
being a dick.
award for being a department head. He's a program director.
A PD.
Yeah, he's a program director.
No, what I'm saying is he's not your boss.
Yeah.
Everyone congratulating him with he's not their boss. They're not sucking
Yeah.
up.
All the country suck ups showed up.
Country
line
suck
right up.
ups?
Country suck ups line straight up.
All right. So if you're new to the break room, this is a common occurrence. What is
Oh, yeah.
happening? Every time someone in our industry gets an award, Tommy freaks the hell out, and he starts talking about a bunch of junk about how they don't deserve it, how folks make too big a deal,
of Fame. I'm
And-
right next to Rich Funky.
and it's all because in the 30 years that Tommy has worked in this
32.
business, he has never won a single award. Not a single.
No, but this is how they
award.
treat Italians in this country.
Yeah?
The Sicilians can't get a break. Give me a movie.
You
Give
know
me
what,
an aisle.
You
Give
know
me
what,
something.
You know what Billy's last name is? His real last name?
What?
Kiddodio. Yeah, he's Italian. You didn't know that?
Not Italian.
Look at the guy. He's Mr. Italian.
You can't be Italian and be on a country station. They'd fire you. There's no Italians in country.
Really? What about Garth Brooks-Yoso? Look, this is straight up jealousy. Even though you
We're
will
jealous.
not. What do you mean? No, you're jealous.
Win,
Every time
win, Iowa,
somebody.
knock yourself out.
Like
Keep
this is
polishing your own statue, Billy the Kid.
Billy Kidd.
I can understand. Like, we are dicks here, right? And there are people that would win awards here and be like, nah, but what do they do? Did they deserve it? Like, this is the one guy where we're like, yeah, you know what? He should be honored. He does do a lot here. He deserves it. Like, I have no problem giving him kudos for everything that he's done.
All right, and yet your jealousy rages with such passion.
Does he sell you weed? Is your weed dealer?
No.
Does he sell weed?
This is a connection.
Oh my God.
What? So you think I can't genuinely be happy for somebody?
No, I think there's a green connection.
No, he could. It's because he as a person cannot be genuinely happy for someone. All right. Tell me true or false.
Oh, I love these.
Are you ready?
Yeah. False.
25. Tommy is talented. 252 WCMF 252-9263. True or false?
Is it?
The second a coworker is recognized for doing something well, you believe it destroys the relationship with the rest of the coworkers.
I think it's I think it's counterproductive to give out these awards, especially to department heads and bosses.
Oh,
I mean, you should give it to the workers, not to the top.
You mean like the guys who come in and bust their ass every day?
Yeah, those
are here for hours, do everything in their job.
Yeah.
You have to call in the middle of the night when something goes wrong.
Yeah,
like Derek.
Yeah, but not you though.
Where's Derek's award?
Derek gets a ton of recognition for all that he does, and he deserves it.
I've never seen him go to Nashville and get all.
You could
sucked
nominate
up.
him for something.
Yeah, you can actually.
Yeah.
What, Engineer of the Year?
No, you can nominate him for like 5 different things. Go ahead.
Where at?
Exactly.
Where would I nominate?
Okay, Kimmy.
Yeah.
If one person is recognized for the work they put in, does that mean everybody else automatically hates them?
I think it depends on how that coworker's viewed, because I think that there are some genuine people that you work with that you might feel deserve an award.
Okay.
I'm going to say the majority of them you're going to be a little jealous.
Okay,
though.
now
I mean,
you're
doesn't
kind of being
everybody
dumb.
think they
But-
deserve that award too?
Well, I know one person in this room does.
And I think it does help if
Yeah.
if it's like a different department or something that you don't have a hand in, because then you just feel like, okay, I don't know what goes on over there, so sure, like maybe they deserve that award.
Okay. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Can you truly be happy for a coworker if they get special recognition you don't? Because the reality is that award, that attaboy, whatever they get, it shows that they are more valuable in that moment than you are. You didn't get any special recognition. You are just some other person that works there.
It's just somebody's opinion on that person.
Yeah,
It doesn't count.
so then why does it bother you so much?
Because they don't like me for some reason.
No, for some reason. I mean, look, that person that got the award, that special recognition, that bonus, they earned it.
Bonus.
Did they earn it? They put in the work. They did things the right way. They got up and they brought the best they had to their job. Aren't we all supposed to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so why are we rewarding you doing your job? Do your job.
Because I know a guy that gets paid for not doing his
Some
job.
people go above and beyond.
Right, he don't write country music. He don't perform it. He just programs it. He puts it in a machine and it spits it out.
Do you know how to do any of that?
I just explained it to you.
There you
Take
go.
the country music,
You put it in
put
the
it in a machine,
machine.
and then it spits it out, and then the people listen to it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy and I's good buddy. Excuse me, Billy Kidd.
I like the kid.
Well, I
You're
can tell by
forcing
all the
me-
things.
You're forcing me to.
I'm asking you a question.
Right,
And
and
you
you-
did. By the way, you went off like a car alarm off mic. That's why we're talking about this.
What?
Billy Kidd wins a massive award,
Good for
best
him.
in his position in America, in Nashville over the weekend. He deserves every second of it. He's one of these guys. Anything you need at any time, you call him.
Yeah.
He will help you the
Even
best
if
that he
it's
can.
not in his job description.
And
That's
by-
amazing.
Half the stuff he does is not in his job
Yeah.
description.
And that's what he should be getting an award.
He
for.
deserves this award. And when we got the email, Tommy comes in on Monday and freaks out that Billy Kidd won an award
And
because
everybody's
he
like,
didn't win. So you didn't write
no.
You didn't write him a congratulations.
I never
Nothing?
write that stuff
Why?
down, man. I didn't see you either.
I
All you had
texted
to
him
do was
personally.
hit reply all.
Why, are you ashamed to put it out there in public?
No, because I thought it would mean. I mean, I like the guy a lot. We've known each other for a while. I thought it would mean more if I wasn't doing it for our boss to see. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All
So
right.
you did it personally?
Can you show me that text, please?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, let me see.
Here you go.
Yeah, let's see.
Do 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 do. Everyone talk amongst
No,
themselves.
I can't see it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I'll
it's taking-
screenshot it.
It's taking a long time for you to find it.
Well, I'm a very popular person.
Are
so
you
I'm
really?
texting a lot of person.
I know you suck up to a lot of people.
What would I gain by congratulating
I don't
Billy?
know what your angle is, Duffy.
Exactly.
But I know there's an angle there somewhere.
Do you feel comfortable?
I can't see it.
Okay, yeah.
Would you feel comfortable knowing you may be the only person in this building who didn't send a congrats note? Would you feel comfortable going to have a conversation with him today if you needed something?
No, sure. Why not?
Gosh, you're a terrible human.
What's he going to tell me? No or yes? Who cares?
Okay.
Why would I be ashamed of to
You
go up
wouldn't-
if I
You
needed
don't feel like
something?
a little bit bad that you're the only one that didn't reach out? Are you even going to acknowledge it when you see him?
Oh, if I saw him in the hallway? Yeah.
You never see him in the hallway.
Yeah, I know. So it won't happen. No, but if I needed something today, either he's going to say
I
yes.
wouldn't ask. If I was the only one that didn't reach out, and let's say there was something that I needed from him, I'd figure out a way to do it myself.
Amen,
because
sister.
But
I
what if he
wouldn't wanna
does
be
it
that
for
person. Well, then I feel even worse.
you? No, man, you won. You won, man.
I don't want to win.
You want to win.
What is there to
It's all
win?
about getting. Get.
No, but you don't get
don't get
anything
it.
because nobody
No, but
talks
if I
to you
needed
because
something,
they're...
I get it. I get it.
No, but that's what Kimmy's trying to say
What's
here,
that?
right? Like we talked about the complicated relationship with your coworkers, and when one is recognized and one not, there's a
No, I
give and
understand.
take. No, you don't, because you're not listening.
I'm listening.
Look at me. There's a give and take amongst coworkers.
Yes.
Whether that's work, whether that's credit, whether that's congratulations. So when you don't give your side, you are much less likely to get back what you need. in
But
return.
somebody has to take from the givers to make the givers feel good about themselves. If I take from him and I never reached out to him, he's going to feel like the bigger person, and I'm actually doing him a favor.
All right, so I'm going to be
It
straight up.
elevates
How
him
did you-
up even higher.
That's a lot of mental gymnastics you just did.
Well, that's why he has not been promoted in 32 years.
Yeah,
Like,
but there's
literally everybody in this room has moved on to different things,
By
bigger,
not
better
doing
things, and he's been in
anything.
that same damn chair like
This
a
is-
fungus.
this
I
is what
see
he's
some of
saying.
that moving on.
This is what he's saying right now. By not doing anything, I'm making everybody better.
Yes.
No, that's true. You do make everyone look better.
Yeah.
Danny writes us on Instagram. He said,
Oh, is that our Danny?
no, different Danny.
Yeah.
Billy is great. Billy helped me set up my marriage proposal to my wife by organizing a backstage meet and greet with a country artist. That is
That's
Billy
pretty
Kidd.
cool.
And that's
Wow.
what Billy Kidd does because he goes above and beyond. Brett writes us more about the conversation we're having. He says, these work awards don't ever mean anything.
Yeah. There you go.
It's the money that matters. And the people you work with know who gets the job done. These stupid awards are just to make people feel better. Dear Lord. So we shouldn't recognize people that do well at their jobs?
Well, you can just say, "Hey, way to go." I don't think you had to
That's what this
elevate it,
was.
Like
That's
send
what
them
this
to
was, like something like that.
Nashville and Billboard.
So you think everybody should get like a trophy for just showing up to work every day?
Oh, this would be nice.
A participation trophy?
Yeah.
See, because here's the thing. Based on Brett's Facebook message, I'm guessing Brett is not the participation trophy kind of guy. Like, if you get mad at this stuff, if you get mad at your coworker getting an award that you didn't get, you are participation trophy guy.
Yeah.
They got something you didn't and you don't like it. I want everyone to get an award.
Yes.
Yeah, except that you're not that guy and you always bitch about that stuff.
Not right, Pat.
Do you think? Oh, go
What
ahead.
they doing?
After you.
Do you think it means more to get an award, like coming from within the company, like if your coworkers voted on you to get that award, or an outside recognition, like something a little bit bigger, but it wasn't voted on necessarily by your coworker?
I would argue the outside only because it's easy to skew coworker votes because a lot of time folks will just vote for if there's an award guys they like the most, girls they
It's
like
like
the
a
most.
company
Sure, sure,
award.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, it
Yeah.
shows that you're well respected. If it comes to like how you do your actual job,
Yeah.
I think
Outside of the
Yeah,
company?
but I
outside
could see.
one
But
means more.
then your coworkers could look at that and be like, they don't really know what goes on here. They don't.
And
know
they
who
don't,
this-
bro. They don't see the dirt that goes on. The dirty machinery that runs radio.
Like what?
You know what?
No, I'm asking.
I want to say.
I'm asking.
I don't want to get us in trouble.
You get here at 6,
Might
you
have to-
leave at
might
10.
have to delay it.
You don't even know how the machinery works, like the legitimate machinery. There was banging in the boiler room. You had no idea.
Well, nobody did.
Mike reaches out to us on Facebook.
Right.
He says, if you're not really happy for a coworker, you are the bad coworker. Why would I want to work with someone that wants to see me fail? That's a great question.
Not fail. Nobody's saying failure.
You do love watching our coworkers
Yeah.
fail. There it is. Literally, that's the best impression I do.
I got a buddy of mine who's the same way.
Yeah?
man.
Yeah,
Same
really?
way. Same
Really?
way. Jumps right in.
Don't
on
you
it,
try to
too.
drag me down.
Sometimes he even stand up and start doing impressions of the
We
guy.
are not the same person.
Oh, yes, we are.
No, we're
brother.
not. See, that's
and there's
just-
somebody else in the room
well,
that'll also
Yeah,
jump
no,
in.
I can admit we're bad people, but I think that there are a select few that I thought most people would be genuinely happy for.
Oh, yeah,
but I guess
like the
I guess
kid.
you
No,
don't
you
have-
don't.
You're trying to make out like I don't like him
no,
as,
not
he,
that you
as,
don't like
as one
them,
of
but like I
Jesus'
thought like
children.
there are some people you could admit are good at their
Yeah.
job, and that doesn't exist. For
No,
you.
I do.
Who's good at their job here? Go ahead. Right
Well, first of
now.
all, Derek, our engineer.
Wow.
is probably-
Oh,
Well, I like
because
how
he
you
shows
asked
up
me a
at
question.
your house
Exactly.
to fix things
No, he
for
does.
you.
It's a selfish pick. Outside of Derek, outside of a guy who does something
All right, my
directly
top
for you.
10 really good at their jobs around here.
Go ahead. Go.
All right. Well, Spazzano's number one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scott brings it every day.
Okay.
And he's been doing it for like
That-
50 years.
I wonder what he's
your
doing right
number
now.
one.
Right now, he's probably playing some of the best music ever written.
That's our tag, you idiot.
I know.
Oh. But he used to be on this show.
He's never on this show.
Yeah, he was on PX.
He was on this station. We're on CMF. You're all over the place right now.
I would say Spezzano probably number one
Okay, which two?
because he's Sicilian. You gotta like Moose. You know, he went out to L.A.
He's just naming people. He's looking out the window and naming people.
He was on the red carpet.
Okay.
I understand
Okay.
he's very big in the Philippines
Okay.
right now with some of his movies.
Kimmy,
Gene
Yeah.
Battaglia,
if we're
also
being
a great guy.
sincere,
You just naming Italians you work with.
Yes.
Kimmy, do you think that most people really want to see the folks they work with fail?
Fail?
It's not that you're doing a better job. It's that them being poor at it makes you look better in comparison. I mean, that would affect everybody negatively, but it
Yeah.
would also make you look really, really
It's
good.
also
Yeah,
better
but-
you
but
than
You're
me.
not kidding.
No, because-
Right, but I think I want to help her.
But no, I think because the more people that fail, the more pressure it puts on you. Like the more slack you're gonna have to pick up.
Okay, but we also have a tendency, and this guy could back this up,
Yeah.
that when
I can't talk right now.
when somebody, yeah, that would be awesome. Oh, look, our ratings just
I'm gonna call
skyrocketed. Look at that. We got Spezzano numbers now.
Well, that'd be nice.
Doing well in Sicily. We also have seen those situations where somebody new from the outside comes in. They come in and bust their ass, and everybody hates them because
the
they're
golden
working
boy.
too hard. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that you're also describing somebody that goes way above and beyond their job description.
So what's the balance then?
Well, are you asking which guy's worse, the person that fails or the person that goes?
No, I'm saying
way above and
no, not the person
beyond?
that failed. I mean, you sit here and you say you don't want to see your coworkers do poorly
Yeah,
because that stresses everybody else out. But when somebody comes in and is willing to pick up the slack, but they get the credit for it, that also pisses other people off. So which one's the better way
Well,
to be?
the problem with that guy is if they're doing more, then more is going to be expected of you too.
Okay.
So you can't win either way.
So who do you hate more? The one that's underachieving?
Probably the person that's overachieving.
Okay.
Because it's making you look bad.
I understand.
Not even making you look bad, but like I don't want the boss to be like, well, if he's got time or she's got time to do it, what are you doing all day?
Nobody likes the golden boy or girl.
Mm.
They don't.
Okay.
What?
No, I didn't know. I listen to you, and I'm observing how you're wringing your hands because you realize you're wrong.
I'm also
and
a
you're
little ashy.
Psycho ashy.
I'm a little ashy.
Yeah, whitest guy who lives in Pittsburgh is ashy.
What?
Let's take a break. This is what you've been waiting for your whole life. It's legitimately here.
Oh, yeah. I forgot the thing.
Yes.
The flying.
It's a flying car. It's a
Yes.
hover car. And if you saw this video earlier this week and you are like a tech person or someone that is ready to live in the Jetsons
It's the
world.
future, man.
But that's just it. Like, even if it is the future, and eventually you're right, we probably have these things. It says within the next 5 to 10 years, these could be out and on the road. And how the hell would you do that? How? We don't have the
because
infrastructure.
they'll figure it out.
Oh, I forgot. They'll figure
You're
it
like
out.
the guy when the guys on horses saw a car. How are they going to make that work?
Yeah, you know what they needed?
That'll never happen.
Infrastructure.
Yeah. You don't need infrastructure anymore. You got the sky. It's already there.
Okay, here's why you're an
You
idiot.
hit things with your car. Still.
And that's just on the ground.
That's why I need to be up over the object.
We'll get into it next year at the break room. Let's see you, Beth. Tommy, it's here.
Good, let's do it.
What you've been waiting for your whole life.
Oh, yeah.
The end of traffic jams,
Mm-hmm.
a way to get to work, not driving on the road like a sucker, but gliding through the air.
The future.
And this company says it's not out of the question. Within the next 5 to 10 years, you could have one of these in your driveway. But there's a problem.
What's that?
Well, with new tech comes potential dangers.
Oh, sure.
And we're actually seeing it right now firsthand on the roads in front of our faces. So you can have this, but people will also be watching you to see how bad you may end up hurting yourself.
But you got to work the bugs out. There's always going to be a cost for any,
No,
improvement.
you're not wrong. I just don't want to be the first one out there working out the bugs.
It'll be fine.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. You can hear our wonderful voices.
Oh, yeah.
But how'd you like to see our gorgeous faces?
Oh, watch us talk?
Log on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. Our live stream is up. We are rolling. Yeah. Tommy looking very festive with Josh Allen over his shoulder. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Check it out. And by the way, if you ever miss any Break Room,
Yeah, what did I do?
the second the day is over, it is saved on YouTube. So all of our shows, since we've started doing this about a year and a half ago, are saved on YouTube.
All that disappointment.
That's right. And more.
in one location.
And more disappointment. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen,
Where we at?
the flying car is here.
Damn.
Over the weekend, a company called Aleph Aeronautics released footage of the first public test of their flying vehicle.
So
And-
they lifted her off.
yeah, it looks weird. It's like, Tommy, it looks like a combination of a flying saucer and the original Batmobile, but it's kind of square.
That sounds cool as crap.
It's got like,
a bubble top.
yeah, but it's not glass. So
Okay.
I don't know if you can like see through it in the front. I don't know if it's got a windshield in the front, and it's like I guess it's shaped like an ice cream sandwich.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Sounds pretty badass.
And in the video, the flying car, which has 4 tires on it, so it can drive, it hovers straight up in the air.
Like a helicopter.
You got it. And then it goes forward over a parked car in front of it and drops down again.
Okay.
They released a second video of the vehicle essentially doing the same thing on a public road.
So is there somebody in the vehicle when this is happening?
You know what? I don't know. That's
No,
a
they
good
always get a
question.
monkey in it first, then a dog, then a good-looking guy.
I thought it was dog, monkey, good-looking guy.
Oh, maybe you're
Dog,
right.
monkey, John Glenn.
Yeah, they're going to go with the NASA chain of events.
So the car doesn't have wings, and
Yeah.
it looks like it hovers from stuff propelling it straight up off
So
the
it's like a
ground.
drone. right?
Yeah,
It has
no,
a-
I
yeah.
think that's the perfect way to
Yeah.
put it. So, like the hover packs. You see.
Yeah.
All right. So the company says the car is fully electric. It has a 198-mile driving range and a 99-mile flying range. And if you want to, you can pre-order the vehicle right now.
Damn.
In fact, the company says they already have over 3,300 pre-orders right now.
Pretty good.
And that's probably gone up with the video being released over the weekend.
Yeah.
The current price
Yeah, it's got to be a huge whack on
of the vehicle
How much?
in the video they put out over the weekend, $300,000.
That's a Ferrari.
It's a flying car, bro.
How high does it go? Like does it just
Hopefully
stay
above
kinda,
trees.
Well, that's what
and
I'm
power
wondering.
lines.
Does it go that high, or
I
is
don't
it
know.
more
Has to.
just?
Well,
I don't know, or does it just kind of hover?
It looks
you
like
know?
it went about 15 feet off the air in the video.
But I'm guessing if you're flying, you're going to have to at
I-
least
Well,
go
that's
above
what
the
you're
goddamn
picturing.
power line.
So just to be clear,
But I don't know if that's what flying means.
you didn't know it existed.
Right.
Yeah.
You have not seen the video, and now you're
Over power
telling
lines.
me what the
That's
car
Well,
does.
you can't hit crap. It has to go. What's the highest cell tower? 1,000 foot?
I don't know.
What?
It's got to go up at least 1,000 foot.
But then you're in a plane.
Yeah.
Well,
And you run the risk of being hit by a plane.
no, because they're up 3,500 foot.
I don't think it goes.
When's the
that
last
high.
time you saw anything hit a plane besides last week?
252 WCMF. Tommy, you in?
Oh, you know I'm in. But the problem is I'm going to be too old by the time I get one.
It said 5 to 10. Yeah, you'll be dead. No, but I mean, for
No,
everyone
but they
else,
won't let senior citizens have them.
you shouldn't be driving a car, let alone a car that can fly.
What could happen?
Everything? No. Look, I'll put it this way. They're asking a lot of consumers right now to invest in this car. Because, first of all, like you said, the cost is high.
Yeah.
There isn't any guarantee that this is something the average person can operate. We don't know what it takes to make it fly, make it drive. We've also never seen a mass production flying vehicle.
Like a General
Yeah.
Motors.
Yes,
type of-
available to the public. And by the way, there's no word when you would get your car. You would just have the opportunity to get in on the ground floor, above the ground
Yeah,
floor.
I got you.
It seems like this is only going to go like up to like a yard above the ground.
A yard?
No, the one I watched, they were 15 feet over.
Okay, maybe this
That's
is a
three-
different model then.
ALEF is the name of the company.
ALEF?
ALEF.
But if it works like General Motors, Ford, they're going to make their own.
Sure. I mean, we saw that happen with the electric car,
Yeah.
right? But you're not the tiniest bit nervous about this?
A little bit, but I'm also excited to go up in one.
Okay. Car travel is dangerous at its base.
It's the most dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, accidents happen all the time.
Yeah.
And I get that most people don't think about it, and you shouldn't. That's for the best. But a lot can go wrong just with your 4 tires on the ground.
Yes.
Now we're going to add flight to that. And then on top of that, no one's ever done this before.
I guess the biggest thing is how do you work out lanes of traffic?
Exactly. That's what I said coming in, and you were
But
like,
they
no.
would use like pylons and stuff to do it like they do in those air shows when they have those races.
And those never go wrong.
Never.
Okay.
Once in a while, one of them Red Bull guys kind of eats some dirt.
Eat some dirt.
Yeah, quickly.
If you make a mistake, sorry, I thought your mom was in here. If you make a mistake in your car, maybe you bang up a bumper changing lanes, right?
Yeah.
There's a pretty good chance you're going to be safe. You make a mistake in a flying car, you could plummet 15 to 20 feet to the ground.
Yeah, but it's quick.
Okay, we've also had, failures in technology in your car. Like, if you're all of a sudden your car, no, and just stop working,
Yeah.
you go to the side of the road. What happens when you're in the air?
You just glide down.
Yeah.
And by the way, less
if you're-
obstacles in the air. Like all the obstacles you got to face.
Yeah, just the ground when you hit it.
And
No,
the
but
power
the
lines and
cars
the
and
trees
everything.
and
Birds.
other people with flying cars.
You'll never hit another mailbox.
Yeah, if you're a person that is a I'll get to that later kind of person when it comes to your car, this probably isn't for you.
Yeah, uninspected flying car.
I mean, there'll be some junk driving up there.
And to the point you asked a second ago, 252 WCMF, we're talking about this company. They are called Aleph Aeronautics. They released footage of the first public test of their flying vehicle, and it looks amazing. It looks like an ice cream sandwich with like a bubble top over it. It goes about 15 feet in the air. It hovers over a parked car. It drops down. They released a second video of them doing it on a public road. They say it's totally electric, 198-mile driving range, 99-mile flying range. You can pre-order one now. The current price of the vehicle that is in the video is $300,000. Like, when it comes to regulating something like this, Tom, to keep people safe on the roads, we have a bunch of rules.
Right. The same will be with these things.
Speed limit, inspection, registration.
Right.
How do you make laws about flying cars?
We'll figure it out. But they figured it out with the car.
No, but you need to figure it out before you do it.
You'll get there.
No.
Well,
You
I mean, you
can't.
can
that should be in place before the cars come out.
So let's say I buy this car
Right.
and it shows up in my driveway. Where can I use it?
Well, right now,
Nowhere.
probably in a field.
Okay.
But eventually, that'll be a legitimate form of transportation. That'll be inspected by. You'll have a license for it.
But you're gonna
There'll be
have-
sky cops.
It does say it's expected to have autopiloting.
How sweet is that, bro? I just get in there, boop, 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 go.
Here's what you're not thinking about.
I just thought about it. Boop, 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 go.
Every state has different rules for driver's licenses.
Yes.
Okay. So that means every one of our 50 states in the 50 nifty United States would have to come up with their own laws and regulations
And they
and
will.
infrastructure.
You'll have your Southern hover car. You'll have your winter beater car, hover car.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Victor. Hey, Vic, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. You kind of stepped on my my thought initially was now you have to register with the TSA and the DMV.
I mean, I don't know.
It's a flying car.
In all sincerity, I don't know how you would be able to, until every state has years to put together the infrastructure, safely allow people to fly over other people driving while other people are also flying.
But they'll work it out.
You know what? The driving test is hard enough now without including a hovering car.
You ever parallel park a hover car? Not easy, Tommy.
And one of those cool cities is going to do it. One of those cool, futuristic cities is going to jump
San
on it, and you're going to see how they
Francisco,
do
something
it.
like
Okay.
Yeah.
Bro.
Hey, don't forget, Einstein was the first dog to test a time-traveling vehicle also. So
This is
they
true.
probably will use dogs.
And Back to the Future. And he made it. He made it. So, Victor,
He
thanks for
made
the
it
call,
safely,
buddy.
right?
Have a good rest of the day. I'm going to throw something out there.
Throw it out.
All right, so, the last couple of years, there's been a lot of talk about infrastructure in the greater Rochester.
Right. I gotta
Berkeley
fix it.
Green standing under
Yeah.
bridges, and, there's concrete falling. We can't take care of the bridges we have. And you're cool with, we'll just
Well-
put together all new stuff for a flying car?
You don't need much. You need a pad to land, a couple of pylons, turn there.
How do you keep them in the air?
Yeah, how you keep it
The
there?
pylons, how do you keep them in the air?
No, they're freestanding.
Oh, so they stake in the ground and they go straight up
Straight up. And they have a flag
Forever.
and a light on it.
forever.
No, they go up as
I'm saying-
the legal limit.
Like if I'm going to drive to Charlotte from my house,
Yeah.
I would need pylons from my house in West Henrietta out to
Wherever there's a
390,
road.
jump on
Yeah.
390,
Oh, you know,
then to the
maybe?
Parkway. How expensive would that be?
You wouldn't need them.
Why?
Digital. You put on your goggles and you digitally, a game, with those sea goggles.
That's not digital.
And you need to
That
go
was
like
very
that.
forward thinking of you.
Yeah, it's easy. They're going to figure this all out. And you know what? I'm telling you right now, one of those like Dubai futuristic cities, they're going to do this.
Yeah,
and then
'cause-
you're going to see how it's done.
Yeah, when you got a guy that gets to make the rules for everybody with no one being like, hey, it's a little easier to pull off, especially when you have a gajillion dollars and you don't care about how your citizens are being handled.
Right, but at least they'll test it for us.
Pretty sweet, Kimmy. you were
Well,
saying.
you know, hey, if they're willing to do it, let them do it.
So I don't know if this is going to, if Tommy's going to love this or hate this little detail, but it does say right now they can only go at top speed of 25 miles an hour.
Well,
In the air.
it's new
Yeah.
technology.
Okay.
So you're not really getting anywhere faster.
Yeah, no, you'll be home in a good hour from work.
No, but it's a straight shot, no lights.
You just said you have to. Yeah, there would be lights. There would be other cover cars
Yes.
coming from other directions.
Well, later, but in the beginning.
no, that's another great question. How do you put stoplights up in the air?
Oh, digital.
Digital stoplights.
Yeah, it'll be on that goggle thing.
Okay. I love you. You're talking a big game here, and it's like funny and everything. You
Right.
never want to be the first one to jump into new technology.
No, but that's why you that's my whole one
Okay.
of those like Dubai,
But again,
Qatars, Riyadh.
you
Let
would
them
be
do
okay.
it.
So let's say they figure it out, and then now it's available here, and everyone can go out and get their hover car. You won't be able to operate it the way you think you will, and you'll also be at the mercy of everyone else operating it.
Absolutely, but I'll be a pioneer. Like your kids, your daughter's kids.
Yeah.
This will be normal. This
Yeah.
will be how they get around.
Sure, and they'll go to your grave and be like, "This is the first man who died in a hover car accident." Wow, thank you, Einstein.
I'll be the Einstein of hover.
I mean, look, you're right, Kimmy. Like you will turn heads
Oh.
driving this hover car if you're the first one to have
Yeah.
it.
Mhm.
But those same people that are turning their heads are only watching to see if you die or injure
Or-
yourself.
But that's what they said about the airplane.
And then a lot of bad things happened at first.
But a lot of good things happen.
Yes, but there are people that died along the way.
But that's always somebody's going to have to sacrifice their life to make my life easier.
no, but that's just it. I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah.
Like you sit here and you
Oh,
go, "I
right.
want the hover car."
Let it
You don't
go
want to
for
be
a
that
while.
guy either.
You let that guy go first.
I mean,
if
we're-
he's willing to go, let him be a daredevil.
We're watching it happen in real time with all the
Whatever.
technology Tesla said was safe in their cars. The autopilot feature they have.
Well, they got to work it out.
No, they've killed a bunch of people on public roads with
It
that,
did,
right?
yeah.
And we've seen other self-driving cars hit pedestrians. So it's not like this concern will be coming out of nowhere. And these are four-wheel, on-the-ground, regular-ass cars.
I know. There's always going to be a body count. It just is.
But we haven't even gotten to the most concerning part.
What, the whirly blades?
No, I don't even. Is that what you? Is that the scientific
Well,
term?
the thing.
The whirly blades.
The whirly blades.
The folks who will be able to afford something like a
Well,
self-driving
the elite,
car
the super elite.
won't be the ones that are cautious.
What do you mean, rich people?
I'm sure they really care about others
I mean, look,
on the road.
Kimmy, you're going to see people getting these just to impress people. And they're going to want to see what this baby can do. You never meet someone in a Ferrari or a Jaguar or a Lamborghini that's doing 20 in a school zone.
No.
Like that person's going to want to open it up.
But you want to show it
And-
off,
yeah,
fly around the neighborhood, show everybody, maybe buzz a couple of houses.
I mean, how many rich people? A guy died in his homemade submarine, for God's sakes. You trust these people to get in a flying car and everything's going to be
Convinced
fine?
other people to come with them.
Thank you. I mean, this seems like a bad idea right now.
Well, all right, so a bunch of rich people go up and hurt themselves.
And fall on you.
Yeah,
All right,
that's a
all right,
problem.
maybe, but let that happen. Have your laughs.
Okay.
And then it'll work itself out.
Okay.
Don't fear the future.
I'm not fearing the future. I'm saying let's make sure all this is buttoned up before we pull this
And
trigger.
we will. And even if it's
Who's
buttoned
we?
up,
You didn't even know this existed until 10 minutes ago.
but even so, if people are going to get hurt, even when it's buttoned up,
Okay.
you know what happens.
By the way, if I'm you, I'd be super nervous because if there's a
Why?
town where these would exist, it would be Pittsford. So
Oh,
they're going to
yeah.
be falling on your house. Oh, excuse me, your wife's house.
Yeah, it's her house.
You'll be sitting in the living room. All of a sudden, you got a
I'm
hover
out.
car that just splits you in half on your couch.
So you would enjoy it.
Kimmy, if somebody offered you a ride in one tomorrow, would you go?
No.
But if
I'm
it was
gonna
like a
wait.
pilot.
See, like I think we're skipping steps here because, like you said, we haven't mastered. Like I was excited about the self-driving thing, which we haven't mastered yet. So maybe let's do that first. Let's make that a thing, and then we can move on to other things that are more advanced. You know,
you do make a good point.
Like we just kind of skipped over that idea, I guess. Now we're going straight to hover car.
Well, because things are moving faster. Technology's
yeah,
coming
but
out
we
quicker
didn't finish
now.
that last one yet.
No, she's
That's-
right.
That's an unfinished project.
It's like everybody's got ADD, and it's
Yeah.
like, we'll get back to that later. Let's do this more dangerous thing.
Would you get into it if it was a certified pilot?
No,
Like
right now, no.
Like a commercial
No.
pilot guy.
Not doing
'Cause
it.
it's new for that person too. Right?
It's all new.
Yeah.
And the
No, but they know how to fly. Basically, I'm saying. Like
I understand. I mean, yes, no, the technology.
They're sky guys.
Technology's too new. I don't trust the technology.
But you wouldn't get in a helicopter either.
No, I will never get in a helicopter.
You should. It's one of the smoothest rides you'll ever.
Get
be.
the hell. Oh, I should. No, I'm not doing it. No.
All right.
Like, you know how many famous people have died in helicopter crashes?
All of them.
Exactly.
But mostly they play the blues for some reason.
Let's take a break.
All right.
You talk about technology moving forward, some things get left in the dustbin of
It
history.
happens. It happens.
And when I tell you that this company is now going out of business, a company that was big for moms and grandmas back in the day, you're going to go, oh, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Except it doesn't, because there are two businesses just like it that are actually crushing it right now.
What, did they put the other guy out of business?
I don't know. That's possible. But why, if this one has been the trusted one in our country for decades, did these new folks all of a sudden come along and be like, well, we're taking it now? And we'll get to it next in the break room on CMF. when we tell you this store is going out of business, it's not going to be super surprising.
Okay.
I mean, it feels like a relic of the past. It was a
Old
place-
school.
Yeah, and like your mother or grandmother would take you here when you were a kid, maybe, and you hated it. But what is strange about it is it's been replaced by 2 stores that are doing really well, that are the exact same store.
Did they hip it up or something?
I don't think so.
All right.
You're hanging out at the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Joanne Fabrics.
What?
Looks like it's going out of business.
Joanne.
Even our local locations.
It looks like all 800 locations.
They have 800 of them joints?
I mean, you forget how big.
Yeah.
I mean, there were 3 or 4 Joanne Fabrics in Rochester at
Yeah.
one point. So the chain has been in financial trouble. They tried to find a buyer, but they failed. So it is believed that all 800 locations will be shuttered in the coming months unless something crazy happens. And I tell you, Joanne Fabrics is closing.
Yeah, I could care less.
And not that you wouldn't care.
No, but yeah, it's old lady stuff.
Exactly.
It's sewing.
Yes.
Who
Crafts.
sews? Who crafts?
Well, that's just
little
it.
kids.
We went to Joanne Fabrics as kids with our moms and our grandmas, right? And it sucked.
Yeah.
But Joanne Fabrics is the only sewing and craft store
Yeah.
that is not doing really well right now.
Oh, so it's back.
So there are 2 other stores that have become massive successes. Hobby Lobby and Michael's. And both of them, with young people and old people alike,
Yeah.
are super popular. Have you been into a Michael's or a Hobby Lobby lately?
I've been to both.
Okay. And like you look around, the place is packed.
It is packed, and it's full of crap I don't understand.
I agree with
It
you.
looks pointless to me.
I agree with everything you're saying.
I look at every aisle and I go, why?
Yeah, but you never had to do school projects,
No.
which I'm guessing, like that was, as a kid, that was most of the time we went, is like we had to make, like my mom had to help me make something or put together something last minute.
Okay, I will go to Michael's at least once every 2 weeks with my daughters.
Yeah.
They beg me to go to Michael's, and never have I ever bought a school project thing there.
Really?
They all want to buy paints and
Okay.
p-
Yeah,
colored
yeah,
pencils
yeah.
and crafty stuff.
And bees beyond belief.
So many beads.
Yes.
So
what do
many
you
beads.
do with them?
You make necklaces and bracelets.
All right.
That's what my kids do. But like,
Yeah.
okay, so here's what's weird about it. One, I've never gone into a Michael's with my kids where we haven't seen one of their friends also at the Michael's.
Makes sense.
2, I've never gone to a Michael's where I haven't stood in line for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
It is, and it's not like they're understaffed. They got 3 people working the register. Everybody's in Michael's. So how are Hobby Lobby and Michael's so popular in Joanne Fabric, which is
Yeah.
essentially the same
Same
store?
thing. Was it just too big?
Or they didn't grow with the times.
It's the same store.
Yeah.
I
it's
get
always
it.
been the
they
same
didn't
stuff.
rebead.
No, I'm telling you, I was in a Joanne Fabrics 6 months ago. It looks like a Michael's and a Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
I don't get it. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What the hell's the difference? And why did people stop going to Joanne Fabric? And why did Hobby Lobby and Michael's become so
Yeah.
successful?
Maybe it just got branded the old lady store.
Okay, could be that.
Because that's where your grandmother dragged you to or something like that.
Okay, all right. I guess.
Could have been that.
Maybe.
Not
Maybe
as
there's
many grandmas quilting, making blankets and sweaters.
Oh no, they're
for-
doing that. They're at Michael's and Hobby Lobby
All
now
right.
because they got the same section.
Do they have like all the fabric and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's as much as Joanne
yeah,
Fabric
I mean
had.
that was, unlimited.
God, that was the worst. My grandmother loved to sew and
So did my mother.
knit and everything. Yeah,
Yeah.
and like when I was at my grandma's, we would have to go to Joanne Fabric in Greece, and it was there was nothing fun inside the
You just
Joanne.
stood there.
Huge,
Yeah.
though.
And then my mother had questions, and you had to sit there and just wait. It just sucked.
And then, yeah,
And I know the hobby sucks. Like sewing sucks.
well, I mean, no, you need people who know how to sew.
Yes, and they're not happy. Anytime I see those big floors of people sewing, they all look
Like
miserable.
you are
That's
the one
different.
keeping them in business.
They always have like a little bowl of food over here, and they're just like tired.
Yeah, but you of all people need people to do that for you.
Yeah, I get it.
You get all your clothes tailored.
But I don't want to do it. Like, I can't imagine if they told me that you got to tailor your own clothes. Bro, my pants would be dragging out the door.
No, and
I would be walking off my inseams.
It would be easy for you because you just measure it 7 down from your crotch and then cut it there. All set. 252 WCMF. It looks like Joanne Fabrics, everyone's favorite mom and grandma store, is going out of business. They tried to find a buyer in financial stress, but they couldn't. It looks like all 800 of their locations will be closed in the coming months, which would make sense. It's kind of antiquated, you would think, except that Hobby Lobby and Michael's are pretty much the same store, and those are packed full of people from ages 5 all the way up to 105. I remember the first The first time I realized what being impatient was
Yeah.
inside of Joanne Fabric.
Not church.
Okay, no, I could handle church. I hated Joanne. I would rather go to church at Joanne Fabric.
Okay.
We're inside the Joanne, and my grandmother, she would go get like these patterned fabrics, whatever, right?
There was a
Okay.
lot for her to browse.
So you would have to take the whole damn thing off the thing.
Right, it'll roll it out.
You know, you would bring it to the lady who was going to cut it for you. You would tell, and like these women were, you know, at my age, being that they were 100 years old.
Yeah.
Unfold,
Yeah.
unfold, unfold. Measure. Here come the scissors. Clip. Clip. For 10 yards.
Yes.
For 10. Hurry up.
With their old, ugly hands.
There's always a line of 5 ladies, so like we're waiting for this to happen 5 times.
Those hands look like they should be coming out of dirt.
Bro, it was a literal hour.
Yeah.
Standing in line, waiting for this piece of fabric. God, I
And
hate
this
it.
is what your grandmother thought was fun.
But now I'm doing it with my
Well,
kids.
I was gonna say, and I thought a lot of these hobbies were coming back around again,
They are. I
like
guess.
knitting, sewing. But then why would a place like this be going out of business?
No, to Kimmy's point, like if you go to Michael's or Hobby Lobby, they have sewing machine section.
Yeah.
And like the sewing machine technology is like insane. There's like Bluetooth. I don't know why you would need that on
Yeah.
your sewing machine. You know, you can also buy like what are they? This thing called a Cricut.
What does it do?
Oh yeah, it cuts, right? It's patterns and
Yeah.
things.
So like you can get like make your own T-shirts or like banners and things like that.
Okay.
Like there's one parent on every hockey team that owns a Cricut, every sports team, so they can make their own T-shirts for the kids. It's
It is.
back.
All right. You know, we have countries that'll do this for
For
us.
God's sakes, man.
What?
This is quicker. You
No,
have
it's
to-
not. It's super quick. Hello, China. Need this. Thank you.
Oh, I forgot. We got that
2 days it's sitting there.
2-day assess in there.
It looks like slave labor. I'm going to knit. And by the way, nobody appreciates this stuff.
The older I get, the more I appreciate it.
Do you?
Like my grandmother used to make blankets and stuff by hand. She made all our Halloween costumes by hand. They were like movie level quality. I didn't appreciate it at the time, but
All right.
I wish I had that now, like for my kids.
But do you have any of the quilts?
So yeah, I have one that she made for me. It's a football field. It's really cool.
You
and
still
then,
have it?
Yeah. Well, it was hand. She hand sewed
Yeah.
it. It's a Bills field. It's got the helmet in the middle. It's really cool. And then one that she made for somebody is hanging on my daughter's wall.
Oh.
What?
Right.
What?
Because my mother used to make like these Afghans or whatever they call them and stuff like that. And I used to line my trunk with them when I went and got landscaping so I wouldn't mess things up.
That was your mother's dead. She made that with her bare hands.
She did. She did. It wasn't for me. They were ugly colors. Oh my God. She would have been a great Raider fan.
All right, let's take a break. It seems like every discussion we're having today is pissing Tommy off.
Yeah.
No.
It's about
What?
to happen again.
What happened now?
Well, there is a bar that decided to do a little something fun with their patrons, right?
Oh, great.
You can go to a bar and grill and order food. But what if the patrons brought the food there and you got to figure out who did it the best?
I take the food to the restaurant?
I'll explain everything here in a second. It's actually a very common thing that I'm making sound complicated.
Oh, okay.
But Kimmy brings up a good point.
What's up?
This is one of the few foods that everyone agrees, with the exception of you. I will let someone else make it. I don't care who they are, and I will try it.
Okay.
But, Kimmy, that list might be short.
For me, it is.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. One person in this room is notoriously anti this idea. But not everyone is a little bitch.
No.
Some people love doing this. And it can be as simple as what you trust.
Okay.
Because there are some foods, we will admit, you need a professional to make for you. But others, hell, you'll welcome all kinds of amateur chefs. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. A story of an East Side man on the East Side taking something out that got him arrested. But there is one important detail missing in this story.
Whatever.
We know in the general area where he was, but there are one of 3 spots he could have been doing this where he was caught. And if any of those 3 spots makes this story less disgusting than the other 2. Oh, boy. I mean, I'll let you decide. We'll get into it. Just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. So over the weekend, M's Bar on Culver in the city of Rochester, they had themselves a chili cook-off.
All right.
Bar patrons could sign up, bring in their own homemade chili, and try and win prizes at the bar.
All right.
So the owner of the bar said in a story on News 8, the event was very popular. Of course it was. It's chili.
Yeah.
And that folks are looking forward to doing it again next year. They had a whole bunch of people that wanted to come
So it's
in.
all amateur chilies.
It was all patrons of the bar that created their chilies and brought them in for
Home
this
cooking.
contest.
Home cooking chili.
You got it. Tommy, you headed down to the bar for a customer chili cook-off.
Yeah.
Are you?
No.
Why?
Because I don't need the squirts. Because one of them chilies is tainted.
Tainted chili?
Tainted chili.
Whoa, tainted chili. Why does he have a low voice? I
don't know. No, I'm not, because, you don't know how this thing was prepared.
Okay. If you listen to the break room, not surprising Tommy's take there.
Yeah.
Because we have a chili cook-off here every year, Kimmy, at work.
Yep.
And just the idea of having it skeeves the hell out of you.
And you don't go either. I never seen your ass
No,
up there
I've gone
with
in the past. I just don't want to stay till 1 o'clock. I got things.
I don't mind
It's
tasting
more of
a
a time
co-worker's
management
cube.
thing.
I'm not just doing it at 1 o'clock.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Cube my ass before 11.
Pube my ass, Tommy Boulay. Kimmy, would you participate eating in a chili cook-off at a bar in the city of Rochester?
Okay, my issue with it isn't so much that I don't trust the chili. I just don't love chili.
Okay.
So I would be a terrible judge of your chili.
Okay.
But I will eat the chili. I'm just not going to enjoy the chili. But I have no problem eating the chili for like I'm not grossed out by it like Tommy is.
Okay, but here's the thing.
Yeah.
Tommy, you don't like the idea of eating anything anyone makes at home. Baked goods, tragedy lasagna. If it's not made in a professional kitchen by paid chefs, you're 100% out.
I've had bad experiences.
With strangers' chili.
Yeah, it was strangers' freaking food.
You almost swore.
And he's just making it up. It never happened. Who'd you get the
How
squirts
often
from?
do you eat strangers' food? Like that?
Not
like
strangers' food.
When he was on the road, people would have to leave food out on their steps for him in like Alabama and Indiana. Oh, we got ourselves a comic. Look at him, honey. He's all quiet and small. His closer's terrible. It's why he's here.
But I've tried people's stuff that brought in, and it either tastes weird or I don't like them, or they look kind of grimy. I know they're not clean people. Or if I've been to their house and it looks kind of grody, I don't want your food.
Okay, taking Tommy's take out of this. There may be an argument to be made about some homemade foods that are better than others to look forward to.
Okay.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. What do you trust from the at-home amateur chef? Because I think chili's number 1 on the list just because of the chili cook-off culture.
You think?
What do you think?
I was going to say baked goods.
Okay.
Because you kind of know right away from looking at them if that person knows what they're doing or not. You're going to know very quickly if they're a crappy baker.
Oh, you're talking about looking at the actual food?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because baking is kind of an exact science, right? So, if it's off, it's off.
Like, there are some people that can make it look like art, and it's never bad.
Okay, but...
never eat a sloped cake.
A sloped cake?
Yeah. That'd be to his point. You could tell.
Cakes don't need a pitch.
Yeah, you could tell if that person just tried this for the first time.
No, but I always thought people were fine with eating baked goods because, like Tommy said, it's an exact science. As long as you follow the recipe, things
But
will
if it
be
don't
good.
look right, if it's off, it's way off.
Yeah. So I'm going to say baked goods I
That's
would
a good one.
try just because I feel like, and I'm sure it's not in all cases, but I feel like for the most part I can tell if it's going to be good.
Okay. Chili up there. We'll put baked goods on the list. I'd also like to throw dips on what you'll trust from an amateur chef. Every single homemade dip is better than any dip you will buy at a sit-down
No,
restaurant.
man,
Yes.
those dips.
I can't tell you why.
Dip technology today is
No.
out of control, man. You can go to Wegmans and get any kind
Not
of
the
like.
same.
Not that. No, it's not as good.
Gourmet,
It's
it's
not
way
as good.
better.
It is
No.
not as good.
All right, so if I made a dip, would you try it?
What's in it?
Clam dip.
No, I don't like clams.
How do you not like a clam?
I don't like clams. What do you want from me? I can maybe eat a fried clam to be polite. I'm not going to eat clam dip. Ugh.
All right, yeah,
Ugh.
if you're talking seafood dips, that's a little bit different.
No, I'd eat it like a shrimp dip.
What's a shrimp dip?
It's
I don't
dip with
think I've
shrimp
ever
in it.
had. I've never had a shrimp dip.
Well, it's a seafood dip.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as there's not like clams.
What about like that Asiago artichoke dip?
Artichoke, spinach artichoke dip.
That thing's like crack.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
I
What if
but
I
a
made it?
homemade spinach artichoke
I would eat
dip
it if
is
you made it.
way better.
Handmade. Did it myself.
yes, I would eat your dip.
Got it in a hand.
You're the
mix
cleanest
it.
person I know. It's
Yeah,
not
I
going to
know.
bother me.
Mix it.
You
Hold
wouldn't
on.
be able to do it.
Mix
Okay.
it like that, yeah. Nah, I ain't touching no dip.
Okay. No, like I
That's
love.
a dairy product too, man.
What about
I don't know how it sits out. You can get the squirts.
Okay. you
All
just-
dip sits out.
yeah.
What dip are you eating that isn't sitting out?
No, but let's
for
say
a
when I
significant
prepared
Open
it.
up the oven so I
amount
can
of
get a
time?
scoop of dip.
What if I left it on the counter while I was making it? It went rancid. You could get sick.
Okay.
Like there's a reason why like professional grade kitchens exist, so you don't get sick.
Yeah, but whenever you have a get together, everybody's making their own dip or side.
Man,
I
I'm
mean,
really
how,
sca- when I-
you're not touching anybody's homemade food
I
ever.
will say this: like if your food matches your ethnicity, I'm more apt. Like if you're making, like if an Italian's making me some Italian food, it's different.
So
But
let's.
if your Irish ass comes in here with your meatballs, hit the bricks.
So you wouldn't eat Italian food made by like someone who's Latino? Because every kitchen is Italian's food
I'm
being
saying
made by
no,
Latino
I
guys.
understand that, but they were trained by Italians
Oh, for God's sakes. No, they were trained by another Latino guy
who met an Italian.
80 years ago. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Coming off the story of a chili cook-off at M's Bar in the Culver City, Rochester. We're talking about the foods you are comfortable eating made by an amateur, someone you know, friend, family member, whatever. So here's our list so far. We got chili, we got baked goods, and we got dips. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What other food goes on that list? Let's go down that road of the cultural recipe.
Okay.
Like, Italian grandma's sausage and peps, pierogies from the Eastern European crowd, all kind of Latino food. What's weird that you're okay with that? Those are people that most likely have been doing this for 40, 50, 60
Oh,
years.
it's generational. Yeah.
That old school grandma is much less likely to wash her hands and make sure everything is
Or
clean.
measure.
So you're saying she's grimy?
No, I'm not saying
she's
I
an
will eat it.
old, grimy granny
I'm fine.
with her old third world comes to this country. I rode here, and I got nasty hands. I like food that tastes like Metamucil.
Holly has this question because we've all,
She lost a nail in there.
Or she just added too much salt, or just too much of something.
well, 'cause she can't taste
Yeah.
it. No, look, I'm with you with the family recipes. I'm all in, but I don't. It doesn't bother me the skeevy part. We've all watched our grandmothers and mothers cook.
Oh, yeah, it's
right?
gross.
Have you ever watched her wash her hands while she was
No.
doing it? Never,
No.
never.
That's the dog.
Those are the ones
Let's
that
the
you should
dog
be.
eat out of brain.
Those are the ones you should be the most worried about.
Beat your ass with that wooden spoon that keeps stirring the sauce.
Is that why your sauce tastes like that? Yeah, so your take doesn't line up, man.
But that's family.
No Italian grandmother's ever washed her hands in the history of Italy. That's family? Oh, family salmonella is better than non-family salmonella?
I think you'll accept family contamination and grime over stranger grime.
Well,
It's-
probably because you've
used to
had
it.
that family grime your whole life.
Right, so it's in you.
What's different now?
You
Yeah.
built up like a tolerance to it. But I don't know if my body can handle stranger grime.
We got tweets coming in. Eliza writes us, we were looking for nominations for food that you'll eat from somebody else. He says, baby shower meatballs. I will eat any meatball that gets dropped off on a table by somebody else. And those little meatballs,
Oh, like the Swedish ones? And that brown gravy?
I mean, yeah, that's a type of them. Any tiny meatball, I'm
All
in.
right.
All right.
But you like meatballs?
I love tiny meatballs, yes.
Tiny ones.
Tiny, itty-bitty meatballs.
How small?
Oh, like tiny, the tiniest. Why, where are you going?
Well, I can't help you. That's small.
You know, what's strange about your take is I don't want to eat anybody else's homemade food. The world is moving in the opposite direction of how you feel, Tommy. Because, Kimmy, over the last few years, there have been several law changes at the state level that now allow people to operate as, like, professional cooks.
Home kitchens.
Yes,
Yeah.
out of their
Yeah.
home kitchen.
Like you put in an order through like their social media or something, and they'll either drop it off or you pick it up, and it's a smaller operation.
Yeah. In fact, their odds are pretty good that right now there is somebody listening who is doing this as a side business, or your wife or girlfriend is doing it as a side business.
Those like the meal prep programs too are huge right now, where like somebody local will make you like a week's worth of stuff
in their house and then bring it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I will eat street food.
That's even dumber.
I don't think so.
So you're all in on street meat, but nothing from a coworker.
Like I told you, like when I've been on vacation, I roast my wife out where she won't even walk next to me while I'm eating it.
Yeah.
But if I see a big line and I see like dude that looks like you're from this area cooking and there's a lot of people, that's good food. I will get in line. I will eat that street
No,
food.
I agree with you. I will also do that, but it doesn't line up with your
Yeah.
I told
taste.
you I was eating that raw fish on
For
vacation.
God's sakes, man.
It was herring. It was delicious.
Ah,
And my wife thought it was the most disgusting thing, and it was only like $3. So like, I must have stopped 10 times.
how do you say no to $3 herring off the street?
Bro, they're giving
Says
it away.
dumbest man on the planet.
And it had like these pickled onions on it.
Ah.
It was like eating sweet fishy butter.
Yum.
I'm telling you, it's good. If you like
Ah.
sushi, this is the way to go.
That is disgusting.
That's my wife though.
252 WCMF. We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF for the Break Room Facebook page. Brian writes us, I'm with Tommy. You don't know if that person washes their hands. There is no way they clean their kitchen like a restaurant does. Just the dust and the dirt can get into a house and in all your food. It's unsanitary, and I won't eat it either.
You're tasting ass.
Okay.
There is ass in them chilies.
Think about
There's
it.
ass in them chili. No, but like the dust and the dirt argument is so stupid. As opposed to a restaurant
Right.
who has hundreds of people. Do you take your shoes off going into the Olive Garden?
No.
No.
But they do clean those places every night, we hope. They do have janitorial
We've all
sets.
the
worked
goal.
there. We've all worked at places like
No,
that.
but now they have like these professional companies that come in and really sanitize.
Yeah, no, I'm sure those guys that are making $15 an hour
But they're
working at
professionals.
2:30 in the morning when nobody's watching, really getting after it. It's probably totally fine.
They get all the corners nice.
Take a risk, man.
I do,
No,
but
you
I don't want to
don't.
take a risk with my colon.
Except for when it comes to street fish.
Yeah, raw herring with pickled onions sitting on top. We got more Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Sandy. Sandy says, I'm with Kimmy. Any baked good, I don't care who makes it. If it looks good, I'll eat it. I'll take it off of the floor if I know it's a family member.
Settle down, Sandy.
There are some baked goods that my family members only make well. You can't get anywhere else. That's true, too. Like those
Okay.
family recipe baked goods that...
There are a few, yeah.
No, but like everything else is disappointing after you try theirs.
I always feel bad. This is a little off subject, like because my mother was a really good baker, and like some people in my family have tried to like recreate those recipes, and they can't do it. Like it just doesn't come across the same. And I don't know what it is, but I feel bad. But
Yeah.
I got to throw it out. When
Wait, you don't even try it?
wow.
I've tried it,
that-
and I know it's coming, so I toss. But I always say, "Hey, thank you. It was delicious."
Well, as long as you're not chucking it out in front of their face.
No. But they mail it to me.
Oh.
Like they take
Go
time.
out of that. Oh.
But what am I supposed to do?
I'll eat it. Bring it in here. I'll eat it.
Bro, you won't like it. But it's not a Sunday.
I'll eat it on Sunday. You
All right.
bitch-ass bitch.
I will bring it. Next thing, you know what? I will bring it in.
Okay. Good. What if it's... You know it's going to
I
be
know, I
delicious.
know.
You know it's going to be
I'm
delicious.
sure it is, but it's not what I remember from my mother.
Fair enough.
Okay, so you can't enjoy it unless it's an exact.
It doesn't hit the
replica.
same.
Okay.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Zach. Hey, Zach, how are you, brother?
Hey, what's going on, guys? So I do fire safety inspections for a living, and I do a lot of the kitchen suppression system inspections,
Okay.
like for like all the restaurants around Rochester. Tommy wants to talk about how nasty people's kitchens are. Like,
Don't say any
personally.
names, Zach.
I don't know, no names, but those kitchens, a lot of them are disgusting. I mean, those professional commercial kitchens, they're cooking all day. Grease gets everywhere. Their countertops get nasty. Their
No,
food's left out,
hold
you
on,
know,
Zach.
it's-
That's not what I heard. I heard a guy making no money working at 2:30 in the morning is going to make it all better.
They scrub it
Shiny and
nice.
new.
I mean, best of luck. I've seen some kitchens that, like, it's disgusting. I've red tag kitchens for being too nasty.
We don't have diarrhea if that was the case.
We kind of all do have diarrhea. Are we all kind of getting random diarrhea at
My
this point?
stuff's pretty solid. At
right,
my,
You
for
know,
my
I
age.
just have an upset stomach. That's what it is. It's not from the food. It's from my IBS.
All right, so Zach, even with seeing how dirty the kitchens are, that you're still eating strangers' food that are chili, baked goods, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Well, Zach, thanks for the call. Keep those restaurants from catching on fire, buddy. We appreciate your work.
Hey, thank you, guys. Have a good one.
There goes Zach. I'm thinking here.
What's that?
If I walked into a professional kitchen,
Yeah.
the way that Zach is describing, and I saw some gross stuff in multiple places, if that would make me more apt or less apt to eat home kitchen food. Because in reality, like we think we know what our friends and family members' kitchens look like.
Right.
But unless you see that person on a regular basis
have you looked inside their oven?
I don't even mean that, Kimmy. Okay. Like when someone comes over, you'd put on the fake house.
Yes,
right?
Clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like what my home looks like when you guys come over or my friends come over is not what my house normally looks like.
Right. You spiff it up.
Yeah.
I understand.
So like if their business is
Spiffing
keeping
it up.
everything clean,
right,
and they can't even do it.
All right.
It is funny how you assume like what somebody's house looks like when they invite you over. That's what it looks like all the time.
But
and
we all do it.
It's never the case.
Yeah.
Never the case.
My mother used to they would go crazy when people were coming over.
Yeah.
Like you couldn't go in here, you couldn't touch this.
Sure.
This is for guests.
But like if you're not getting yourself sick, not following all the rules, making food at home, why would somebody else get you sick?
I guess it's the sight of it. Like if I go to somebody's house and they have let's say we go to a barbecue, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they got a nasty ass looking grill, but they don't take care of it. I don't want to be near it.
Really?
Yeah.
That don't really
grill?
bother me. It's got to burn off.
Yeah. Does it all burn off? And I know it does. But
Does it all burn off? Yes, but
the fact that you make it look like that, you don't take care of stuff, it kind of bothers me.
Or there's some guys who would argue it gives it more flavor.
I'm one of those guys.
Those
man.
are called slop.
No, it's true. Like
no, it's not true.
The best flat tops are the stuff that you leave. The best grills.
You're not supposed to clean those with any soap, right?
Yeah.
No, but you got to clean it.
It all collects the flavor.
But it does sink in.
But it's
bit.
rotted flavor.
No, it's like the same reason you don't wash a cast iron skillet. Like it just.
But you do rinse it. You clean it.
Kind of.
You don't leave the actual food stuck to it. Like you don't put another grimy steak on the residue of the other steak.
I would do that. Is that bad?
Yes.
Says who?
Says the Department of Health. Says your ass.
Really? You work for the Department of Health? Show me your credentials. Show me your credentials.
Let me tell you something. Your ass speaks volumes to you if you listen to your ass. How your ass reacts, that's how your body goes. Listen to your rectum. It's the gateway to your stomach. If your rectum's not happy.
For him, it is actually the gateway to his stomach.
If your rectum's not happy, you're not a happy guy.
Okay. Put that on a T-shirt. Sell the rock shop.
Please your rectum.
Tommy's, what do you say? Tommy's rectum is the gateway to his stomach.
Yes. Well, it kind of is, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it is. Yeah.
Like that.
Yes. Let's take a break.
That'd be a prostate, right?
Yeah. No.
But I think it's this.
Is that what you asked for? Yeah. How we feel right there? Oh, good. Good now.
You got to check that pee.
Yes, go do it. Speaking of pee.
What was that?
This guy's pee
No.
got him in trouble. A lot of trouble. And look, here's the thing. You're going to be shocked where it happened because you don't think this kind of crime happens in this part of town, but it does.
Uh-oh.
And if the allegations are true, we're missing one specific detail, right? Because we know generally where he was.
Okay.
But there are one of three spots this could have actually happened. And I'm curious if either of you believe one of these three spots this could have happened would be less gross, less disgusting, less disturbing than the other two. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. No one is here to argue this is okay.
All right.
It's lewd. It's a crime. And if the allegations are true, this man should be punished.
Disgusting.
Yes. That being said, we all subscribe to the idea of time and place, right?
Yeah.
And would the difference of a few feet matter how this man should be dealt
It's always a game of inches, Pat.
Well, no, literally and figuratively here. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. How about an East Side story?
What happened?
Oh, by the way, before we get there, I'm sorry. It is Tuesday. We are about 30 minutes away from everyone's favorite break room
Ooh,
game.
yeah, buddy.
Where are they whining? Based on the new rules you guys voted in a couple of weeks ago, we will have no change to the lineup today.
Yeah.
We did not have a winner last week, so
Right.
nobody is forced to go last. So where are they whining? Start massaging those brains, looking around. Look around if you're driving.
Yeah.
Take in the details. Just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So it's coming from the east side. Authorities were called to the Walmart in Penfield
Okay.
for the reports of a suspicious man.
What happened?
Specifically, authorities say, and I quote, he was exposing himself / J-O-ing.
Why do these things always happen in certain places?
What do you mean by that?
Like, it's always like a big box store.
A Walmart whack.
Well, maybe he heard big box and misunderstood.
So was he inside, outside?
We'll get there. When authorities got to the Walmart,
Yeah.
it seemed like he had already finished up. He was
Okay.
nowhere to be found. And to be fair to this guy, when you're doing it by yourself, you're not trying to go 45 minutes.
Yeah,
You
true.
know what I mean? Okay. So, however, authorities say they found the suspect not far from the store.
So there was a trail.
Oh.
Release the hounds. Don't eat that. Stop it. Bad boy.
I don't know why that creeped me out.
Well, they like a Scooby snack.
Police arrested the 36-year-old man.
36?
I was just as surprised as you were.
That's a weird age for that move.
You should be too busy to do this.
Yeah, you know what? That's a great point.
In his defense, as a man, my kids are in school now, as a man with 2 kids and being married, you do have to find an interesting place to get it done.
And just let those knuckles dance.
They say he resisted arrest. They eventually brought him in. He's been charged with public lewdness and resisting arrest. He has a court date coming up. So you would ask, Tommy, was he in the store?
Yeah.
And that is the one tiny detail we're missing in the story, where he allegedly actually took it out. Because it says he was at the Walmart.
Right.
But there are 3 places where this could have gone down with that description if the allegations are true. 1,
Yeah.
actually inside the Walmart.
Yep.
2, outside the store, in the parking lot, or on the sidewalk.
side, yeah.
Okay.
Back dumpster area.
3, in his car, in the parking lot.
Oh, didn't think about the car.
By the way, did you say by the dumpster?
Like around back,
No,
around the Bay Area.
I'm just saying, like, if you're in a spot where you're publicly J-O-ing, it would seem even too depressing. The dumpster would be too depressing for a public J-O. You would have to like look up and be like, oh, I'm J-O-ing in front of a dumpster now. Didn't think this is how my life
yeah,
was
but
going to go.
sometimes that urge just hits you, man. It doesn't matter what the landscape is.
Okay.
I didn't think of the car.
So when it comes to actually inside the store, outside the store, on the sidewalk or the parking lot, or in his car, 1, 2, 3. Tommy, do any of those locations make a difference based on how you think this man should be punished if the allegations are true?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Which one? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, good.
Which one feels like the least gross to you?
The car.
In the car.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because most men have done this in their car.
But
like
now-
we're all pretty familiar with that.
We do have to draw a solid line, though. Most men don't do it in their car while other people are like within.
Walking around.
They're
Yeah.
not trying to be seen.
Exactly.
But I have.
Now, here's the thing, Kimmy. We don't know that this man was trying to be
No,
seen.
I know, but I'm saying there may be men that are trying to be seen.
Okay, but you were saying.
No, but I've done it when there were people around at night at rest areas when I was traveling, yes. What?
Really?
Bro, I lived in that car.
I also lived in a car.
No, but I was like down like this.
Okay, look,
Please
man.
stop.
No, but like that.
Okay, I got it.
Like if I had a window in the door, you're not seeing nothing. Right?
Did you make those? Did you have your eyes all bugged out like that too? Oh,
I can't get up my back.
the second
He's stuck.
he faked J.O. and it got
I ain't
himself
got the
stuck.
whack back I used to have, son.
Hey, imagine going to your chiropractor with that story.
With a whack back?
I was pretend J.O.ing onto a camera on my radio show, and I threw my back out.
Now he's stuck like that forever.
Hell, the rest of his life, the wedding of his grandson. I'm so happy for you.
Grandpa's
to
got
put-
whack back.
We'd have to put wheels on that chair.
Kimmy, of those 3 places,
Well,
inside,
she doesn't know.
What's
inside the store. Well, it's her
I can
opinion.
tell you which one's the least creepy from an outsider's point of view.
Absolutely.
I would say, like, I would understand more trying to do it in what you think is the privacy of your car.
Okay, so that's
There
the
are
least
other
gross?
places I'm thinking it's harder to argue that you don't want to be seen.
So outside the store or inside the store?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. Let's say he was doing this in the bathroom, not inside his stall,
Okay.
but away from everybody else.
But he's in the bathroom, but if I walked in, I could see it.
Would you want him charged?
No.
What?
No.
Out in the open in the bathroom, I'm going in to take a leak, and he's just...
Is that loud?
Well, look, he's getting into it, man. He's away from the family for a little while. Hey, enjoy yourself.
If it's in the bathroom, there's no kids around.
Well, no, kids
But
can
you don't
walk
know
into the
kids.
bathroom.
I understand, but
And you have the choice to go into a stall, and you chose not to.
No, both stalls they're occupied.
Okay.
I told you I had the experience when I was at a rest area where that guy was at the urinal, broad daylight,
Yeah.
like people in and out, and he was going to town on himself, and people were freaking out, and I just finished taking a squirt and left.
I had the same exact experience.
I'm
I
not
went back
busting
outside
that
and
guy.
took a okay. All
I'm
right.
not gonna. I mean, the poor guy. Look, man, it's a sad sack.
Well, but here's the thing,
Literally.
man.
Look, it's a poor soul.
No, look, I'm fine with public nudity. Like, it doesn't
Yeah,
bother me.
yeah,
This
yeah.
is an actual lewd act. Like, this should be punished.
You're absolutely right, but if it's in a bad, I'm not. I would say let it go. I think we have bigger fish to fry than bathroom whack guy.
No, if there was fish involved, he wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
True.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this story at the Penfield Walmart. Police were called after they say a 36-year-old man was exposing himself /JOing, but they don't say where. They
Yeah.
don't say if it was in the store, out in the parking lot, in his car in the parking lot. So let's say it's in the store, hypothetically,
All right,
right?
yeah.
If the allegations are true. What's the employee protocol for a situation like that? Like, let's say you're the manager on duty, and he's in the store cranking it out. Are you supposed to confront him? Do you just call the cops and stand back?
Do you have like in-store security guys have to handle it?
I don't know. Because, I mean, it is, if we're being sincere here, it is a biohazard potentially.
So you would have to. So like, you would have to. Would somebody in the store approach him?
That's what I'm asking. Like, what's the protocol if you find out
Paper
somebody's...
towels for sure.
I would probably not try to approach that person.
Okay, but what do they tell you to do in the manual? Because here's the thing, Kimmy. You're right. The smart thing to do is stand back and let him do his thing until the police get there.
Yeah.
Right.
But for every second he is in the
Yeah.
store, people are leaving. People are
Right.
freaking out. You got
True.
kids. I mean,
Exposure.
exactly. So it's not a good look for the store. If you are managing that place, you would want that to stop as quickly
I guess
as
you'd
possible.
have to. I guess you would at least have to go up and ask him to stop.
Sir, can you please stop J.O.ing?
Yes,
If he started, he ain't going to stop.
that's the problem. And once you get going, that's it.
No, but can you, I love how you paint a scenario. Can you please stop me? Oh, my goodness, I'm sorry. I didn't know I was bothering
Oops,
anybody.
sorry. All right.
Sorry. My apologies, everybody. My apologies.
What if I say, just let me finish and I'll leave? Because I don't want to walk out the store like this.
Yeah, no, that would be embarrassing.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh God.
that's what he's saying.
So do they train people for this?
That's what I'm
like
asking.
There's
they must
gotta
train
be.
cops.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if there's a
'Cause it- 'cause the-
specific he's J.O.ing training method.
But think of like cops that had to go like work like the subways and think like mass transportation that they had to patrol the airports. They must deal with this stuff and they must train them. Like, how do you get a guy in mid knuckle to pull it back?
I mean, my dad's never told me that story that day at the academy.
Because
where
you know they
taught him.
have for violent people, they have that spit bag that goes over your head.
Okay, so it's not for
Do
violent
they have
people.
a
it's for-
smaller one?
Well, to your point, again, going to the biohazard, there was a couple of times where my old man, when he was a cop, got spit on.
But those
right?
were girlfriends.
I mean, it was like a whole protocol. You had to go to the hospital.
Oh,
get
yeah,
things
'cause you
washed
get-
out.
yeah.
You had
Yeah,
to take
yeah.
tests, right?
Gross.
So, and that's just spit.
Right.
This is straight up
This is-
uncut batch.
Well, this is lower spit. Low spit.
All right, let me ask you this question. So
What?
let's say you're in a store.
All right.
All right. You're walking around Wegmans.
I was just trucking around, doing my marketing.
And you find out that a man is going to town on himself. Now, I'm going to start with Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmy, you're at Wegmans. Dude's going hard in the bread aisle.
Okay.
Ah!
It's a busy aisle to choose.
Well,
He's a
look.
complete doho.
Do you stay and finish your shopping? Or do you leave when you find out he's cranking one out in the bread aisle?
But I'm not in the bread aisle.
You're not in the bread aisle. You hear
I'm
that he's...
avoiding the bread aisle.
So you're not going to get
But
bread?
I don't know. If I have like a cart half full of groceries,
You're not leaving the store?
I'm probably not leaving the store.
No.
I kind of want to. I want to hear what happens.
Okay,
Oh,
but-
I can tell you what happens.
No, but I'm saying with the whole situation.
Oh, that part of it. Yeah.
Like, I want to see, like, does like, how does this all wrap up here?
No, but here's the thing. There's no guarantee that he stays there. There's no guarantee that this doesn't escalate. Like, there is a potential danger. I mean, the man doing this would be not of right mind.
Disturbed a little bit, sure.
Okay, so you'd stay.
Yeah, I don't think that would be enough for me to, like, run out of the store. Like, I don't feel like my life's in danger.
Okay. All right, how about this? You're almost done shopping.
Like, if I had a kid with me, I'm obviously leaving.
Okay, so you're going to leave your cart there and go.
Yeah.
All right, it's just you. You're
Yeah.
in the store. Guy's in the bread aisle. Last thing on your list is a loaf of bread. How close are you
I'm probably
willing?
I'm probably skipping the bread.
So
that
no bread
day.
that day. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not taking any chances there.
Are you leaving if you find out a guy's cranking one out in the store?
No.
You're staying.
Yeah, I think I would.
Okay. Why, to get
but I
pictures?
would what's that?
To get pictures?
I would have to be by myself.
Really?
Because if your old lady's with you, that's a whole different
But
scenario.
you don't think curiosity of the whole situation would make them want
Jew.
to see
Jew.
this thing through?
What if she goes over, looks, and she goes, "Oh wow."
Then we got another problem.
Oh, come on, no, I don't want. There's a risk here, people.
Because
but if
now
I'm by
you're in on
myself-
all the gossip.
Yeah.
You get to tell people what you saw. Like, I would run in
yeah.
here and tell you guys the next day.
But I don't think my wife would want that person arrested.
Okay, well, and
Well,
then
yeah,
look,
no,
they,
I mean,
they
that's-
should be.
I
And that's
don't.
why you'd stick around, too, to see that whole
Bro,
thing go down.
If they're-
I know he should be, but like it's such a low ass crime.
If he's
man.
cranking in the bread aisle, you cannot argue he shouldn't be
absolutely,
arrested.
absolutely, you're right. I don't want to get involved in it because I don't think it's that big of a deal.
No, I get you're not the one putting the cuffs on him, man.
I understand.
You know, it is a big deal. It is a big deal. Bro, you can't just walk around cranking it out.
You can't. And I agree with you.
No,
Pat.
you don't, because you don't want the guy punished for grocery store groping
I tell
himself.
you, you know how much I love Wegmans.
Yes.
It's damn near home.
Sure.
Damn near home.
Sure.
I don't think I'd say anything.
If you were the first one to see him,
Yeah.
you just turn around and keep walking.
I would just keep trucking, get my stuff, and get out of there. First of all, if you report it, I gotta wait. I gotta do.
Again,
that.
they're not
Already
gonna
there
ask-
at the
yeah,
store. You
thank
just
you.
be like, hey, look, you might want to check out what's happening in aisle 5.
5 finger and 5 is what it would be. All right, one more question.
What's that?
All right, so you're all Mr. Cool, play with yourself wherever you want, tell me you lay free love.
Free society.
All right, so
All right.
you're doing your shopping.
All right.
You're not leaving. You're going to finish up
Yeah,
shopping.
yeah.
Last thing on your list is the bread.
All right. I gotta get me some King's Hawaiian. That's good bread.
It is great bread. It's going to be extra sweet today.
That's that Peyton Manning bread.
Are you going down the aisle to get the bread while he's
No,
cranking?
I'm not going. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not gonna like go around him if I don't need to. I'll pass on the bread.
You cannot sit here and say he shouldn't be punished and then turn around and say, I would not go down the aisle in which he is cranking.
I would just avoid it.
Okay.
Well, can I avoid and not get involved?
No, because there are going to be people that turn down the aisle not knowing you knew, and they're going to, ah!
I will say this: if it's something I really needed in a different store,
Okay.
then yes, because there's two things I got to have.
Alcohol, coffee.
Coffee.
Okay.
Those two things, I think I would go around and get. So if I was at a liquor store and he was by the booze and I needed that booze, I would work my way around and grab the booze. Same thing with the coffee. But I think everybody has that one
I'm
item.
going to another liquor store. I will go to another
Yeah.
liquor store. I will go to another
There's
coffee
other
shop.
options.
I'm sorry.
It's your liquor store, man.
Yeah, look, I love them. Look, there are lots of things that I will stay loyal despite of. Guy cranking one out, not that thing.
But you kind of get it. We all do it.
What kind of loyalty program would you have to belong to where that would be okay?
But there is a guys club here, man, where we've all taken a jerk too far. A risky jerk.
No.
Yes, we've all taken a risky
This
jerk.
is
It
like
is.
5 bridges too
It
far.
is, It is.
It's like
But-
going to the Keys.
But you know what, man? We were all a couple of knuckles away from being that
I've
guy.
never been that close. I've never been
man, I've
anywhere
been close.
No. What?
Man, I've been close to getting caught.
Like, okay,
Man,
but
as
in
a
a public
kid-
place?
Yeah,
like,
right.
Again,
with-
kid is different.
Yeah.
Winn-Dixie, I felt bad for the place.
Ah, for God's sakes, man. Didn't you just argue you only eat out of commercial kitchens because it's clean? And then you followed it up with, I was cranking one out at the Winn-Dixie, which is my favorite Ribs Arkansas song.
Crank it out, old Winn-Dixie. I don't think I can rhyme that. I'm getting delayed. No, but I worked for a store where guys were falling through the roof into the girls' bathroom.
That doesn't make
It
your
was
opinion.
literally raining men.
Hallelujah.
Yes. Well, there's raining one guy named Dick.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Andy. Andy says, not only would I not go back into the store, I may never go to that store again.
Oh, Mr. Andy Hand Candy.
What if...
He's a liar.
Andy goes on, what if that's his store? We all have our grocery stores. I don't want to ever see him again. Is that a valid concern?
Saying he wouldn't go back
To that
because
store ever.
The store is tainted completely?
Because he's assuming it's a regular.
Yeah.
Oh, if it's Wegmans, I'm going back.
But let's say even if you're not going to see him again, like cranking one, you know, he goes back into the store, it's just like making eye contact. You would never forget what he looks like.
True.
That would be a little disturbing.
That would bother me.
There's a guy that was cranking it out.
But what are you going to do?
Go to another store.
What if you see him picking through the grapes?
Yeah, we're going to end it there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
This is a heads up. If you use your iPhone to get up in the morning,
I do.
okay,
What's wrong with it?
you need to listen. There is a problem, and apparently a lot of people around the country have been saying they've experienced this problem. And you made fun of me for years for having this backup system. Well, who's an idiot now?
I've never had a problem yet.
You just jinxed
Well,
it. Well, you don't
we
need an
won't
alarm.
see you tomorrow.
Well, no, he doesn't need an alarm anyway. He's up 3 hours before work.
I usually, yeah.
We'll get into it. For normal people who need this,
All right.
next here at the Break Room. Let's see you, Matt. I got good news for you.
Oh, I love good news.
If this is happening to you, you're not crazy. It's an actual problem with people's phones. You're not too tired. You're not sleeping through alarms.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a itty-bitty slice of why when you start to rely on AI, things can get turned upside down.
Yeah, but what's the other choice?
Not using AI.
There's nothing else.
You're hanging out in the break room. You need actual intelligence before you can rely on artificial intelligence. Hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 9 o'clock. We're almost there, baby.
Ooh, I feels it.
Get your brains ready. He feels it.
I feels it.
Where they whining coming up just a little while here in the break room on CMF. So if in the last 4 weeks you have slept through your alarm using your iPhone, you may think something's wrong with you, that you're too tired,
you're dragging,
that you're absolutely insane, you're forgetting to set alarms the night before, and that's why all of a sudden you're late for work, late for appointments, whatever.
So what's the real problem?
I got good news.
What?
You're wrong. If anything, all right, I'm trying to say this how you're going to understand it.
Oh, yeah, dumb it down for me.
In the phone, they got things.
I know how the phone works.
Okay. An update that was introduced in 2023 is having negative effects with iPhones this last couple of weeks.
So the alarm ain't working?
It's not that it's not working.
What's it doing?
So certain iPhones, if you look at it, when your alarm goes off, the alarm won't make a noise. Have you noticed that before?
So this actually happened to me with that last update. I woke up. Normally I wake up right away to my first alarm. Like I shoot out of bed. I'm usually a light sleeper, so it wakes me up right away. I didn't wake up until like my third or fourth alarm went off because it wasn't making any noise. It was just vibrating.
And that's just it. So AI will recognize your face if your alarm goes off while it thinks you're looking at it. That way you're not disturbing people around you or you're getting scared by the phone going off. Well, for some reason, the AI has been screwing up on a regular basis, thinking people are looking at their phones just based on where the phone is placed.
So it's not making any noise.
Exactly. Well, they're still asleep. So the alarms are going off, but it's not making any noise. And now there are thousands of people across America who have been missing their alarms, which has been causing them all kinds of problems. So Apple says they are aware of the issue.
All right, good.
And they are working on a fix right now that they don't actually have at this moment. But if this has happened to you, easy thing to do. You ready?
But I do.
All right, you go to settings. Go to accessibility, tap Face ID and attention, toggle off attention-aware features. Done. And if you didn't understand that, just go back to YouTube later today, and that'll be everything for you.
Right.
There you go. So you got it. You're going to go do it now?
No.
You don't know what I'm saying. This break is there was nothing in this
Go to
discussion for you.
settings and hit alarm.
Shut up. You wake up before your alarm every day.
I do.
Okay.
So I set my alarm for like 3:30, but I'm usually up before 2.
So why even set your alarm?
Just in case.
Have you ever slept till 3:30?
No. But you never know. It'll be that day. I'm on a lot of medication. I'm old. But the good thing is, like, so my alarm goes off in my hearing aids because they're paired.
But do you have them in when you're sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
you do?
you can.
Oh.
Sometimes I got to charge it, but if they're all charged up, sometimes I just fall asleep because I've been drinking at night and I don't take them out.
Oh.
Question.
What?
If those are there to help you hear, why would you wear them sleeping?
Because sometimes I forget to take them out.
Okay.
But I can sleep with them in if I want to.
Nothing says
by the
brilliant.
way-
Like, I want to hear things louder than when I'm sleeping.
But what if there's a fire, the alarm goes off, there's a problem?
No, actually, we just did a poll. Every listener says take your hearing aids out in case of a fire alarm going off.
No, but they do go off of my hearing aids.
Okay.
Which is kind of cool.
So I shared with you guys a couple of months ago that I do something, and you guys crush me for it.
Oh, yeah. You go old school.
Well, yeah, I set my phone alarm, and then I have a backup, legitimate old school alarm
Like
clock.
wind up.
It's not a wind up. It plugs in. But
All right.
I've had this alarm clock for like
Digital
25 years.
alarm
Yeah, it's a
clock.
digital alarm clock. And I set it every single night for 5 minutes after my phone alarms are supposed to go off because I don't trust technology like this.
But you keep it right next to your football phone, right?
Oh, man, I would love a football phone. Don't try. I'll put in
Just
a
subscribe
line.
to Sports Illustrated.
No, man, I thought everybody had
No.
a backup regular alarm
No,
clock.
because
So I
your
haven't had
backup
one of those.
are the 10 other alarms you set on your phone.
No, but what if it just doesn't work? Like you said, you got to your fourth alarm that
No,
one day.
you're right, and it's terrified me ever since.
Yeah, I haven't used that in a good 10 years.
And like I put my alarm clock across the room, so I have to physically get out of bed to turn it off.
Yeah,
so
And
I
they
won't
used to
go back
make those
bed.
cool ones that were like CD players and stuff like that people bought. Yeah.
Mine has a dock for like the original iPhone in it where you can like pop it in
Yeah,
and
I
charge
can
it.
remember that.
Yeah.
I could wake up to Steely Dan or not.
By the way, I got to say, this thing it's over 20 years old. Still works like a charm.
Yeah, it is amazing how they really built those Bastard's strong.
And I got it at Big Lots for like $10.
Yeah.
It's like the greatest purchase I've ever made in my
Does
life.
the glow of the numbers bug you, though?
So here's what I do. I turn the clock towards the wall so it doesn't glow, so I can't
Okay.
see the light, because that was a problem. Yes,
Yes,
that was a
that
problem.
would drive me nuts.
But I'm old.
Well, no, I'm just
I
saying.
turn the clock the other way. I don't need the goddamn glowing numbers in my face.
252 WCMF. A new glitch in iPhones that have been occurring the last month. Folks' alarms are not going off. The phone is accidentally registering that you're looking at it, and because of new AI features and updates with the phone, when you look at your iPhone, the alarms will not make a noise. It just happens silently.
Yeah.
The phone thinks you're looking at it while you're sleeping, which you are obviously not, and people are sleeping past their alarms. This has to be, Kimmy, such a relief to folks that thought they were either going insane or
No,
had a medical issue.
Well, I heard about this later on. I thought I kept doing something wrong to set my alarm, and I'm like, I have the volume up all the way. Like, why am I just so tired that I'm sleeping through the sound? I had no idea why all of a sudden it was changing.
Do you guys ever sleep respond to texts and don't remember?
No,
Okay, never mind that.
I don't
Well,
think so.
Mine probably is because I drink late.
So you're drunk.
We're drinking late.
Okay, gotcha.
Not drunk.
So you're drunk.
Drinking late.
There-
Into the evening.
So not sleeping, just
Drinking
drunk.
into tomorrow.
Okay.
As I go.
Drinking. It makes you sound like a time traveler.
I kind of am.
I have drank into tomorrow.
Yeah.
Einstein's made it back. We're in the middle of my nap.
Yeah.
Where I'll wake up.
Or I'll have a dream I saw a text or something.
No,
I'm
I
like,
will-
Did I actually see that text? I don't know.
I will text people back without remembering I
Oh.
did it while asleep. And then, like, I'll get a phone call later, like, hey, where were you? And I'm like,
Oh. So you completely forgot
I,
about
could, I must be so exhausted that I'm conscious enough to text, but exhausted enough to not remember.
Remember what you text.
Or that I
why.
texted them at all.
Yeah.
All right, so go fix that on your phone, and you're not insane. Good
Okay.
news. All right. Let's take a break. It's about that time.
Oh, yeah.
Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app because we had no winner last week. Everybody is back on equal footing, except for Tommy, who, again, will never win Where They Whinin' for the rest of the history of this game.
You'll see, buddy.
We've even beaten the confidence out of you. It's over. He's done. Stick a fork in him.
I'm good.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. If you're new, we will explain how all of this works. If you want to guarantee getting on, you take your shot now. Where are they whining? 252 WCMF, 252-9263 happens next here in the break room on CMF. All right, everything is back the way it is supposed to be.
All right, we're all in order.
Yep, we had no winner last week. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. It is time for Where They Whine. And if you are new to the show, here's how this works.
What is that?
Kimmy has a post from the neighborhood app. You know, those local ones.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Facebook.
yeah.
You listeners send them to her, and we love you for it. She's going to read that out loud. She's going to remove street names and town references, but there's still enough in there, a couple little clues, where you'll be able to figure out where it came from, what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester. We're all going to listen.
You have to listen.
Listen.
Buddy.
You listening?
I'm listening.
And based on that stuff that she tells us, we're going to figure out where they whine. All right.
Let's do it.
Are you ready?
Yo, I'm born ready.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
A quick sidebar. Kimmy, someone has been calling, trying to get through, and like their phone is broken or something, and she's answered the phone 5 times for the
I'm
same
like, I'll
number.
give it one more chance.
Hello, break room, break room, break room.
WCMF. I don't
phone-
know why saying it louder. Like,
Yeah, but she's also yelling, your phone's broken. If it's broken, you ain't gonna hear it.
That's true.
All right, Kimmy.
Yep.
Let's make it happen.
Spencerport, Yates, Henrietta, where they whining?
I am here looking for a hero, or at least a guy who thought he was being a hero. I want him to see this and understand the damage he's done. My son was shoveling the driveways of some of our elderly neighbors when cops rolled up on him and asked him for identification. They said a man called about a teenager leaning up against cars and scoping out the inside of them. He was not trying to steal anyone's stuff. He was simply taking a break from shoveling. He needed a breather, and that's when this jerk decided to pick up his phone and get him in trouble. What kind of a-hole calls the police on a kid trying to do a good deed?
Tommy.
You know how people always complain that kids these days are lazy and don't care? Well, when they do show some initiative, this is what they get for it. An a-hole with nothing better to do with his time. Mind your business. Sorry, neighbors, you won't catch my son out there being a good Samaritan ever again. We just can't risk it.
Ooh, interesting. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, what do you hear there?
I hear a lot of young shoveling and old eyes.
You can't hide my
them old eyes. So, I want to say the city.
Oh. Oh. Why do you think the city?
I have an area which I'm kind of familiar with now.
Okay.
I've been out there a few times. Got family out that way.
You have not. No, there's nowhere in the city you are currently familiar.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
There
yeah.
is not a single
I am
place
going to bomb
in the city.
on your ass. I think that, this is the city.
Okay.
This is the city.
Okay. Go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm about to blow your mind.
I can't wait for
This might be the first time.
Well, that you blow my mind. It would definitely be the first time you blow my mind. Other than like the disgusting things that fall out of your mouth, that can blow my mind.
I think this is in the North Winton area.
How
of
do
the
we,
city.
how do we want to register that? Winton?
That's the city.
We said Winton.
Okay.
That's
Yes,
a,
I'm
that's a
asking the
neighborhood.
That's city,
commissioner.
North Winton area.
Yeah.
Why are you going with Winton?
Because I've been up there, and it seems like this kind of situation would develop in that area.
Okay, here's why you are such an idiot.
Why did you
Basement.
say for the first time, by the way?
What do you mean?
You said this is a first time.
We've never had North. I don't think anybody's ever picked
Yeah,
North Winton.
multiple people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not multiples.
Yes, it's been one before.
It's one of the most popular neighborhoods in the city the last couple of years. to
Well,
buy
I know
homes,
it's popping.
where Kimmy is.
Oh, yeah, a buddy of mine lives up that way.
Which is why you're an
Not
idiot.
Kimmy.
It's become
Other people I know.
a young spot. All the old folks.
But no, there's old folk there.
No, there ain't old folk there.
The person lives next door between two old folks.
Hey, Kimmy, how many people over 50 do you think live on your
She
street?
don't.
There's
know.
actually more than you think.
Damn. I still think you're wrong and you're stupid and you're ugly. No, it ain't Winton.
Hey, well, where is it?
I'm going to tell you where it is. I'm going home.
Please, I'll hold the door.
I'm coming home.
Oh, you go to your busted ass. Nobody shovels crap over there.
Which is why you need a kid to do it for you.
No kid wants to do it.
What this kid does? See, you sound like the guy who called the cops on the kid.
Nobody wants to shovel anymore.
Oh, for God's sakes. They whine in Gates, man. This
Gates?
is 100% Gates. Older neighborhood, folks that are willing not only to let a kid shovel, but also willing to call the cops on him. It could have been the same woman who hired him to shovel that also called the cops. I hired him to shovel. He's casing my car.
All right, so you went home.
Well, look, it ain't East Side because no kid out there is going to go shovel for money. It just
Yeah,
doesn't happen.
I think it's a dying art.
You got it. I mean, it's West Side, but I think it's got to be a smaller community where you're going to trust a teenage kid who knocks on your front door.
Okay.
And, yeah.
All right.
I'm going Gates.
Going home.
All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. There is one rule.
What's that?
And one rule only.
How's that work?
You get one guess.
Okay.
If you are on hold and you hear someone else say the town you were going to pick before you get on the air, you got two choices. You can either hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad at you, or pick a different town.
Okay.
If we pick up the phone and you say, oh, as good as I, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner makes all final decisions. Are you ready?
Let's do it.
252 WCMF. Let's kick it off with Paul. Paul, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going with Greece.
Why Greece?
Well, because there's still old people there, and there's been a lot of car break-ins.
Did you say there's
and
still
stolen
people
cars.
I
there?
think he said old people.
Oh, old
there.
people. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Paul.
A lot of stolen cars happening in Greece. Greece police are over their heads with stolen vehicles.
But there's stolen vehicles all over Monroe County.
Yeah, there's more in Greece, I would say.
Well, you mean one of the largest suburbs in America?
Yep.
Okay.
You got it.
I don't think it.
Yeah.
But it's just the stolen car thing that's doing it for you.
Yeah, if somebody's peeking in people's cars and people's driveways.
Because they peeking.
Well, we're not playing where they peeking. We're playing where they whining.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. All right, Paul. Hey, thanks for being a ball of energy, buddy. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm driving.
That's okay. You don't have to call the show. There's other people that would like to get on and play. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to James. James, where are they whining, buddy?
Park Oxford area, Park Avenue.
Why Park?
Oxford.
All right, why Park?
Area. We've had a lot of break-ins, a lot of vandalism around here.
Okay.
And just recently, too, and people are on alert.
Okay, I'm going to say exactly what I just said.
So he said what, Oxford Street?
We're going with Park. He said
All
Park,
right.
Oxford. We'll go with Park.
Park Avenue, Oxford, right around in here, yeah.
Okay. There is not a section of the greater Rochester area that hasn't been dealing with vandalism, like at all. And I don't think that even having a neighborhood that had a lot of vandalism would lead to older people calling the cops quicker when they see a kid leaning on a car. I think everyone's brain is in the wrong spot, and I think it's because you poison the well.
What did I do?
By picking the city up front.
Well, the city's where it kind of started.
How do you know that it's older people reporting this?
I guess I'm just making an assumption.
Who says that? Who says that you're making an assumption there?
Yeah, James, how old are you?
Everyone's on alert here.
How old are you?
I'm 75.
Okay. I mean, pretty good assumption here,
Yeah, but
James.
he's on alert. We're all looking.
But everyone's on alert here.
You gotta
we have a
be.
neighborhood watch and everything.
Head on a swivel,
they'll
James.
take everything.
James, who's got neighborhood watch right now while you're calling us? You're asleep at the wheel.
We just had, they were caught red-handed down here.
Yeah.
They got this
Down the street here.
They had a bucket of
Park.
apples. James, I got you for Park Ave, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Okay. Let me take a breath here.
All right.
I think that we're in the wrong mindset. I don't think it has anything to do with vandalism or crime because, again, that happens in every community across the greater Rochester area. I think the idea is where are there kids willing to shovel and where are there folks willing to let kids shovel? Because that's also something that, folks bitch kids don't want to do nothing anymore, and then they go hire a plow service or buy a snowblower.
But there was peering into cars in that statement. Like they were casing cars.
No. It said the person believed they were doing that. They weren't actually doing
so the
that.
perception was,
oh, my God.
the kid was looking into cars.
Yes, perception is not reality,
No,
man.
perception is your reality.
No. What?
Yeah, your perception is your reality.
So the
Whichever
kid was breaking into cars.
But if I see that, and if that's how I feel, then that's my reality.
That's why everyone your age sucks, is because you believe what you see is the truth.
Yes.
No.
My eyes.
Not here, it wasn't.
My eyes is on you, boy.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Alex. Alex, fix the show, buddy. Where are they whining?
I'm going with East Rochester.
Why East Rochester?
I feel like there's like a good blend of people out there, and I don't know, like you said, it could be really anywhere with like all the break-ins where people are kind of on high alert already.
Man, who's shoveling them stubby driveways?
What do you mean stubby?
They got the stubbiest driveways.
They got some long-ass driveways. Long-ass driveways are...
And ER?
Yeah, they go up. They get some of those houses are on like little slopes. They go all the way up. The skinny-ass ones. Those are the hardest ones.
Yeah, exactly. You never know.
Man, that is stubby town.
No, here's what sucks.
Stubby town.
Don't let me down.
Stubby town.
Here's what sucks about the long driveway, right? If you got a wide driveway, you can just push side to side. If you got long driveway, you
gotta
got to
push it
actually
out.
shovel all. No, you can't push it down. It's too far.
You got to push it out.
Yes, but you
And
can't.
nobody wants to do that, so they might be willing to pay somebody else to do it for them.
Okay.
So.
All right, Alex, I don't hate it. We got you for ER. Thank you for the call. Great to talk to you, Alex. Great to talk to you.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye-bye. See, again, here's what you need to figure out. A place that does not have snow blowers or wants to pay for a shovel, a place where folks do not want to shovel, which may be an older set that are afraid their hearts are going to explode, which, by the way, we just got a poll from our listeners. Everyone wants you to go out and shovel right now, Tommy.
Why?
And a place where there are kids that are willing to go do stuff to make money and not enough money where it's going to matter. Because remember, I used to shovel driveways for $5.
Yeah, I don't think that exists anymore.
I wonder what the going rate for a teenage.
It's got to be $25, $30.
I'd say 20. Wait, would 20 feel great to you, Kimmy? 20 a driveway?
I don't know. Yeah. But as a kid, do you think you would have turned down like 10?
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now
What can you buy
I'm
with $10?
curious. What?
$10 is a drink at
I
Starbucks.
guess you would know better because like your daughters, like what would they be willing to do?
Let me put it this way. A milkshake when we were kids was about $5. A drink at Starbucks now is between $8 and $10.
So you're looking at $25, $30.
I'm going to say 20. I'm going into 20.
I ain't doing it for less than 30.
You ain't doing it, period, you bitch.
I would do it for 30 as a young man.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's get one more in before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where they whining, buddy?
Morning, guys. I'm going to go with Fairport.
Okay.
I think because I'm thinking place that has like a smaller type village where police will respond very quickly.
Oh, that's a good call. They did get there awfully fast.
They will jump on your ass.
You know, the Barney Fife cops in Fairport, boom, jumped on it real quick because oh my God, something's happening.
Okay. Now, the thought that kids on the east side are too privileged to shovel driveways for money?
Yeah, it's too rich.
Nah, I don't buy that.
Okay. Yeah, those hard-working east side kids.
Because there are parts of Fairport that aren't, super nice.
Sure, yeah, no. Papa, can you wait to take me to the country club so I can finish shoveling these driveways? Papa, Papa.
Could be for punishment. Who knows?
Barber, thanks for the call, buddy. All right.
It ain't no Fairport.
That was the worst pick of the day. Other than Winton. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us?
Sure
please?
can.
Thank you.
I am here looking for a hero, or at least a guy who thought he was being a hero. I want him to see this and understand the damage he's done. My son was shoveling driveways of some of our elderly neighbors when the cops rolled up on him and asked him for identification. They said a man called about a teenager leaning up against cars and scoping out the inside of them. He was not trying to steal anyone's stuff. He was simply taking a break from shoveling. He needed a breather, and that's when this jerk decided to pick up his phone and get him in trouble. What kind of a-hole calls the police on a kid trying to do a good deed?
Preach, sister.
You know how people always complain that kids these days are lazy and don't care? Well, when they do show some initiative, this is what they get for it. An a-hole with nothing better to do with his time.
Can we teach this person a new curse word?
Is an a-hole?
A lot of a-hole in there.
Yeah.
Also known as Tommy Saturday Night.
Mind your own business. Sorry, neighbors, you won't catch my son out there being a good Samaritan ever again. We just can't risk it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Tommy is in the North Winton neighborhoods. I am in Gates. Paul is out in Greece because car breakout. As he said, Greece police are it's over their heads with the police.
They're on high alert.
James went Park Ave. Alex is in East Rochester. Barber went Fairport. We had asked what a going rate is for a driveway. Black Oak Designs writes us on Instagram. He says, had kids come to my house in Brighton. They asked for $45.
$45 with a golden shovel? Like they use when they're making a new building?
The railroad?
Yeah.
They're putting it all together?
Joe Roebuck holding on to that thing?
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Jeremy, where they whining, buddy?
You'd probably pay a plow $50 to do your driveway, so I'd pay kids $45.
Keep it
I'll
local.
preface this by saying I hate this stupid game, but I'm going Irondequoit this week because the town is full, okay? And because I live in there, and it's a smaller town. We got a ton of snow this week, just like everybody else. The plows only did like half of the sidewalks and
Nobody
whatnot.
wants to plow anymore.
There's a mix of older people and younger families, and I have actually seen some kids out trying to shovel. that's where I'm going.
All right, I don't hate it. I mean, it's logical. It all works out. Working class town, old folks, young folks. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
All right.
And don't give me that stupid we had a Rondequoit whenever, I mean, whatever. Rondequoit it is. I hate this game. I suck at it. I'm probably going to lose. You all stink. Go to hell. Have a good day. Bye.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Great talking to Jeremy there.
That's a lot to do there.
Yeah. 252 WCMF. All right, let's talk to Christine. Hey, Christine, where are you whining? Where are they whining? You know what I'm saying.
I'm going to say Webster.
Why Webster?
Because a lot of kids try to do their activities for like Boy Scouts and all that stuff. So shoveling's a big thing.
Get your shoveling badge.
Get your shoveling badge. So I'm going to say Webster.
Okay. Well,
No,
but do they let the kids shovel driveways with lions at the end of them? Aren't they afraid they're going to ding up their concrete lions and marble driveways?
No, there are some lower driveways.
Lower driveways. Oh, so wait, like below the water level? Like what does that mean? The river level?
Standard driveways.
Sometimes you have your standard, half a car driveway, or, you got to park on the side of the garage to even make it
half
matter.
A car
Move the
driveway?
garbage
Busted driveway.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Stubbly driveway.
Christine, we got you for Webster. Thanks for the call. 252
It's
WCMF.
funny. I just want to point out, every time you start to ask questions about somebody's pick, they proceed to crap all over the town they picked.
Yes.
It never goes the other way.
Well, here's why. Because this is a town where people think crime is happening and
True.
they can't afford plows. So, of course, they're going to crap all over it. 252 WCMF. All right, let's start ripping some off, Tom.
All right.
I want a winner this week. We're not going 2 weeks without a winner.
Well, that's going to be you.
You're right.
You already have the winner.
I'm just trying to make
You can
everyone.
just stop the game now.
I just want to make everyone feel like they had a chance, even though you never had a chance when I opened my mouth.
With your rusty ass pick.
252 WCMF. Rusty ass pick.
Yeah, you got a rusty ass pick.
What the hell are you talking
It's
about?
a chintz rustiac lush pick.
Why don't we forget the laws of this great nation? And we'll talk to Chris. He's on CMF. Chris, where are they whited, buddy?
Morning. I'm going to go with Chile.
Why Chile?
I don't know. I'm just feeling Chile this week.
Okay. All right. Yeah, sometimes you got to go with your gut. I wouldn't have done that here, but good job.
Well, you already won, so it didn't matter anyway, right?
Damn right, Chris. Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to our second Paul of the morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
2 Pauls.
Yeah.
2 Pauls, 1 pet.
You want to finish your joke you do every time, or should we just go to Paul here?
Let's go to Paul.
252 WCMF.
Because you're going to go there.
Let's talk to Paul, too. Electric Boogaloo. Paul, where are they whited?
I'm going to go with Penfield.
Why Penfield?
Just a hunch.
All right, so here's why you're wrong.
It's such a forgotten town.
Yeah, you're not wrong. For being like an affluent area, although we
It's
did
never-
talk about that's where the guy J.O.'d at the Walmart, according to
Yeah.
police today.
That's why he went there. He didn't think he would get caught.
Look, there is not a kid that is willing to shovel a driveway for money in the entire town of Penfield, Paul.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Just a hunch. Maybe young and old, but yeah, that's my guess.
I mean, you talk
Probably
about long driveways, it would be that town.
Shut it. Yeah, who made you a driveway expert all
well,
of a
we
sudden?
do know they have a lot of sidewalks.
Yeah,
Lot
we
of
did find
sidewalks?
that out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And all their houses are like set back. Not like your house, which is like right on the end of the runway.
Paul, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, a man who shared with us, Kimmy,
Yeah.
that Penfield
Yes,
leads
he taught us
America in sidewalks.
Oh.
Armand's on CMF. Hey, Armand, how are you, buddy?
How you doing? Before I give my guess, damn, man, I was on hold for a little bit. I don't want to get eliminated this week, but I'm going to go with Brighton.
Oh, why Brighton?
Because one time I was doing a side job, and I was sitting on the side of the road waiting for the homeowner to come outside, and the police got called on me. I mean, granted, I'm a big black dude, so I'm pretty sure that's why.
Okay, all right, I understand. I got you. I'm sorry you went through that, Armand. However, like what you said, it doesn't. So Brighton wasn't your first pick then.
No, Brighton is my first pick. I went there after I heard police get called on. I was like, oh, this is Brighton.
Gotcha. Okay, I understand. Well,
From
hold
experience,
on.
I guess.
Oh, here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Armand, if you want to run the who's going to call the cops the fastest on suspicion, there's also like 5 other towns you could jump in on, which everyone would be like, yep.
Yeah, and you're right. And so when I was hearing everybody saying the city, like, choosing the city, I was like, oh, those are terrible picks because ain't nobody in the city calling the police on nobody.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again.
I said nobody's in the city calling the police on anyone.
Why don't you tell Armand that?
So
why
what are
he's
the police doing when I see him on the news every night?
They're not responding to any calls. I'll tell you that much.
Not from guys like you. Hello, there's a boy, and he's leading on my car. I don't know what to do. Armand, great to talk to you, buddy. Thanks for the call.
Yeah.
There goes Armand. Armand says, you suck. You suck so hard. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Excelente Joe. Hey, buddy, where they whining?
Hey, good morning, guys. I'm going to go with the Henrietta.
The Henny. Why Henrietta?
You know, back in the day, we visited the Bubble Boy, and he's out in the country, and there are certain parts of Henrietta that feel like the country. So I'm just going to say it could be.
No.
Because you've got your rural and urban in Henrietta.
You can't be rural. The kid's not walking driveway to farm to shovel driveways, Joe. That's a terrible take.
I was just thinking about the Bubble Boy, and someone's got to do his driveway, so it's got to be the same out in the Henny.
It's really nice that no matter whether we talk to Excelente Joe once a week or once every 3 years, he's always going to reference a Seinfeld episode when he calls.
Oh, he's out there hauling yoo-hoo 6 days a week.
You got to, baby. That's fabulous drink.
Joe, great to talk to you, buddy. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to. Have we ever had a Vince guess? We would remember a Vince, right? That's a bold, strong name.
Yeah.
Vince is on CMF. Vince, where are they whining?
Hi.
Well, I take back what I said.
What do you take back?
No, go ahead, Vince. Where are they whining?
Okay, I'm in Greece, but I gotta say Pittsford.
Why Pittsford?
Because Tommy lives there.
Yeah, okay, we've had a lot of bad picks, Vince, like today.
This is why we don't take Vince's.
Yeah.
Because Tommy's a miserable old crap. I mean, he'll bitch about anybody he sees out the window. That's the kind of guy he is.
You know, I'm starting to come around on Vince. I'm not going to lie to you. No, Vince, I mean, the fact there's no kid in Pittsburgh that's doing driveways for cash.
They got too much money, Vince.
It ain't happening.
I'm still sticking with it.
All right, Vince, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, I'm lukewarm on Vince. We're going to give Vince another shot.
Everybody is.
Oh, is somebody's butt hurt? Tommy's a pathetic little puke. Nobody likes him. Let's talk to Marty. Marty, where are they whining?
I'm going to go South Wedge.
Why South Wedge?
Gut feeling.
Gut feeling. Even after Armand made a pretty impressive point that folks in the city are less likely to call the cops than folks in the suburbs.
Yeah.
Oh, when you put it like
that. Good point, but at the same time, there's a lot of stolen vehicles in the city.
Okay. All right. Marty, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, we'll wrap it up the way we always do because we did not have a winner last week.
Okay.
A man who has been arrested several times for looking suspicious. And that was just in his house.
Yes.
Ben's got the last word. Ben, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm going to go with Gananda because depending on what
I don't even want to hear it.
You're the Gananda of human beings.
No, so depending on what part of Gananda you live in, you have 3 different police departments that could potentially respond to the call. Plus, it's a pretty close area. And so, like I was saying about the police departments, you either have the Macedon police, the Walworth police, or I think the Penfield police would come.
Ben, you were on hold for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. And you went with Gananda.
Yeah, also when you guys say, let's rip a few off, actually rip a few off. Don't sit there and talk for 20 minutes.
Oh, thank you. Hey, any other production notes you have for our radio show, Ben?
Yeah, put some more effort into it.
Okay. Now, you do realize the irony
You okay,
coming out of
Ben?
your
I feel like
mouth.
something's going on with you today.
Yeah, what's
You
going
all right?
on? You okay?
What happened?
No, this whole last week has been super crappy. So, I mean...
How would you know?
No, I'm trying to stay positive. Okay?
No, I can tell by the way how you immediately reacted
Yeah,
when
it's
we
just
picked up the
oozing
phone.
through the phone here.
Hey, do these people like me?
Do a better show.
You guys like me? Let me treat them like crap. Awesome.
Somebody got stood up at the go-kart track.
I got stood up at the go-kart track as my favorite Ribs Arkansas song. Nothing? Okay, great.
I got nothing.
Ben, great talking to you, buddy. Hey, everything's going to turn around, okay?
I sure as hell hope so.
You're going to do it. I believe in you. Just stop, opening your mouth, and everything should be okay.
Oh, perfect. All right. Good advice, Pat.
Bye, Ben. God.
What?
Just say it. If you're looking for,
Your show sucks.
You're looking for...
I'm on it, but it sucks.
All right, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, here's what we got so far.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy is in North Winton. I am in my hometown of Gates. Paul is in Greece. James is on Park Ave. Alex is in East Rochester. Barbara is out in Fairport. Jeremy, who hates this game more than anything, is in Irondequoit. Christine is in Webster. Chris is in Chili. Second Paul is out in Penfield.
Double Pauls.
Armand, based on personal experience, has chosen Brighton. Excelente Joe, based on a Seinfeld reference, has
Yes.
gone with Henrietta.
The hen. The
Henny.
henny.
The Henny, yes. Were we using that? We're
Yeah.
going with the Henny?
Come on, you got to.
I like it. Vince, who despises Tommy, is in Pittsford. Marty is in the South Wedge. And Ben wasted everyone's time with Gananda.
At the go-kart track.
Kimmy, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do this thing.
I would sit down.
The good news is I'm not gonna pick till next week. So
I don't think anybody won this week.
Where
hold on.
they whining?
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 if you count Gananda.
And we're going to miss.
Kimmy?
This week,
We missed.
we have a winner.
So bad at everything. You suck so
You
hard.
can't even guess if somebody guessed right.
He's bad at guessing guesses.
Watch it be Ben.
I don't know if this was this person's first pick or not, based on the hesitation. But this week,
God, is it Vince?
they whining in Brighton.
Damn, Armand.
Man.
Look at that.
Pulling
He
from
seemed
personal
like he
experience.
might have wanted to pick something else.
I did get that impression
Yeah.
too, but it all
But
worked
hey,
out.
process of elimination.
Well, they do say, if you walk a mile, you feel it.
Yeah, that's right.
And he felt it today.
And it's his second star.
Wow. Well, he's one away from Tommy.
Yep.
He's 2 away from you.
No, he's 3 away from me.
Well, whatever.
5-star Pat is what they call me.
I don't think that's what they call you.
What do they call me?
Something else.
I don't have a joke. I set up a joke. I don't
Brown
have a
Star
punchline for
Pat.
it. You're like the Ben of radio. Things are going to get better, buddy.
Well,
I can
isn't
feel
that
it.
Ben?
All right, congratulations, Armand. You now go last next week if you even bother calling us up. Let's take a break. Kimmy, do single women like being hit on by married men?
Do single women like being hit on by married? I mean, I guess it's a compliment whenever you're hit on, but I'm going to guess they'd prefer a single person to hit on them.
So it turns out, Tommy, that single women say this has become such a problem.
That married guys are hitting on single chicks.
And like trying stuff, that they are now employing this solution to make sure that these men, if they make the wrong move, get caught. And it's secretly brilliant.
So these women are busting these guys.
And without these guys even realizing it.
Why you got to do that to a dude? This is
Why you got to be a scumbag?
Because I have a right to be a scumbag.
I mean, you have a right to get busted.
Yeah.
No.
What?
I have a right to my own scummy privacy.
Next, here in the break room. Let's see WCMF. They say all that is done in the dark will eventually be shown in the light.
Ooh, we should put that on a piece of paper.
And women who are now sick of married men trying to pick them up in bars have come up with a solution to keep that from happening. Because eventually, these men will get caught with a sneaky trick that they don't even realize is happening.
This is cruel, man.
Yeah, God forbid married guys get their comeuppance.
That's his business.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. I would argue you've made it her business when you've included her in the plan.
You don't have to say it. You can just tell me to go away.
And that's just it.
And then I'll come back in 10 minutes.
So the new tip.
Let you think about it a little.
The new tip from single women.
Yeah, she ain't taking the tip. Well, essentially, she's not. She's waving off the tip.
Let it sit a while longer.
Say no to that tip.
And
Keep your married tip to yourself, buddy.
Kimmy, women have started wearing body glitter again. And single women are wearing body glitter again in an effort to put that body glitter on married men who then carry it home and then get in trouble
Are you
with
talking
their
about that
wives.
chest glitter and stuff they used to wear?
Yeah, it's like a low. Yeah, it's like some,
shimmery. It's like a shimmery
right.
bronzer.
Shimmery.
Shimmery.
It's shimmery.
Because
Shimmery.
like when you're saying body glitter, like I'm thinking like straight up like the stuff you had like sparkly rainbow kind of glitter.
It's almost like a metal flake stuff.
But they have like other kinds that's a little more subtle that maybe you'd probably wear more as an adult.
It doesn't sound like this is subtle.
Like I can't think of the last time I saw
Because the old school stuff
actual
like
body
stuck
glitter.
out.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is, it
You
looks
look like a disco ball.
Yeah.
Kimmy, it looks like this is the old school stuff. So it's
All
been
right.
a thing that went viral on TikTok. And this woman,
So how does it work?
so they cover, they wipe themselves in
Right.
the body glitter. And if you, as a married man, comes over, put your arm around me, head on me, you're carrying that glitter with you because they do say it's the herpes of craft
Oh
supplies.
yeah, that'll stick. That'll
But you'd have
stick
to
forever.
physically touch them.
Yeah. Oh no. What? You
Yeah, but
think?
if I just went up and hit on you, I'd also have to put my hands on you.
Yes. Again, have you not met
But
men?
I guess
Yes.
that's when you that's what I guess their point.
All right.
You've taken it too far.
Okay.
And
All
they
right.
also say that they've been finding out after a first couple of dates that guys that they're seeing are actually married. So they even going on dates, they are putting this glitter on, fully aware. Now,
to track them.
yes, the guy. Well, not that to track them. The guys aren't smart enough to figure this out. If they're on a date and things get romantic and they bring this home to their wives, you got a lot of explaining to do.
Yeah, it'd be hard to explain away glitter.
Where else would you find glitter in the wild? I went to Michael's.
Right.
I mean, that would be it, right?
I just accidentally brush up against
You
somebody.
literally couldn't even say it straight, and I'm
Brush
not your
up.
wife. No, it's supposed to brush up and you're
No,
divorced.
but it's I don't know how it got there.
This is genius. This is effing genius.
I'm not.
You can't even speak words right now.
I don't know why you. Why do you want to get involved in people's lives?
No, that's the point.
Well,
That's
yeah,
these women's
but
point. I
but
don't want to be involved with
yeah.
a married man.
But just turn around. Don't take the drink.
Again,
Oh, by the way, she probably took the drink.
you bought her the drink.
Yeah, you took it.
No, this is like a guy actively going out of his way to try to cheat.
Yeah, it's what bars are for.
So wouldn't that be on
Partially.
you, the guy that went out of his way to try to cheat?
Yeah, I mean, she's got no responsibility to you. Why does she? And if you went on a date with a woman,
cruel.
how is it cruel? Explain it to me.
Well, because he's trying to be nice to you
No, he's trying to have sex with you
in a nice way.
while in a relationship with somebody else.
Right. That's how much he loves you or cares about you.
You
He
just
wants to
met-
spread it around.
What the hell are you talking?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm drunk.
No, Kimmy, there literally is not another way as a man to explain why you have glitter on you other than, I mean, I guess you could argue you were at the strip club, but that's
Yeah.
not a great plan B.
Yeah.
I made
Not going to make it much better for you.
I made a trip to the strip club without telling you
All right.
the other night. I love how he
Because
like,
chances are, too, that the body glitter stuff that you're using, it's usually scented. So you also have another scent going on, which you also wouldn't be able to explain away.
that always amazed me with guys who like step out in their relationship.
Yeah, yeah.
You're gonna come home smelling like a woman,
But they
right?
get around it every time.
How?
man.
Explain
I'm
it
at
to
the
me.
bar. I smell like smoke too. You know, but I don't smoke.
But you don't smell like. Wait, oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were cheating in 1987. I smell like smoke.
No, but those guys never got caught.
No, maybe back in your day, women just didn't want to believe it, or
Right,
they
it
knew
could've
and didn't
been.
want to deal with it.
Right.
Like if your wife, your girlfriend, whatever, wants to make an issue of it, you also can't explain why you smell like peaches. And I mean, not Peaches, the woman at the club.
Yes.
Peaches, the scent that
I
person
gotcha.
is wearing.
But I guess sometimes they just don't care, or maybe you put the laundry downstairs so
Okay.
she doesn't smell it.
Even
I
if
mean,
if you wash glitter, the glitter gets on the rest of the stuff in the washing machine.
or maybe it's yours, honey.
Your glitter,
Yeah,
honey. You don't
maybe,
remember
maybe
when
this is your glitter.
No, you know if you're a glitter
gal.
Sport glitter or not, yes.
You're a glitter gal.
252 WCMF. All right, we were asking how you could explain away glitter without getting caught cheating.
All right.
You had nothing. You stood there. He was coming in so hot. Could be, he'd show you how to. Al says he's got the plan. He's on CMF. Hey, Al, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Yo.
I got a long story short. I used to work with a young lady in construction that used to put that all over her tools so that nobody would borrow her hammer, tape measure, because things, they end up walking away and you don't want anybody borrowing your stuff. But if this was to happen while you're out, you get glittered. The thing you say is you were helping your friend tie flies, fishing lures. You were, that's it.
So, Al, I just want to back it up here. I would have to be out at night with a buddy.
Yeah.
Have it all over your face.
Right.
Who does custom lures?
Yeah, fly fisherman. And instead of going out and having beers, we went back to his house and I helped him tie fly fishing lures.
And we never went out in the first place. We had beers right at the house. Well, in his garage. He's a sportsman. He's a fly fisherman. You got to see it. Maybe one of these days we'll bring you over there. You can help. It's a lot of fun.
But why does the glitter smell like strawberries?
It's part of the
He's
lures.
fishing for
There's glitter
sluts.
in there. Yeah, the little the attractants and stuff. Trust me, it's
I think if you were at your buddy's house really late drinking beers, your wife has other questions now.
No, she doesn't have any questions.
Oh, by the way,
No, it's the
Al,
flies.
there's a
Don't
knock
forget.
at the door. Somebody's serving you divorce papers. It's over, buddy. Your plan didn't work.
All right.
Bye, Al.
Well,
Thanks for the call. He thought that was a great idea.
Yeah.
Fly fishing.
I don't have a single friend that fly fishes.
Yeah, I have no fishing friends, period, however you fish.
Nor would my wife believe that with these big stubby fingers.
All of a sudden you got into it.
Yeah, I was like, I'm going to help
so
him.
much so that you're going to actually make the lure.
Yeah, I'm going to help him tie tiny nuts.
Custom lure.
Yeah, in the Boy Scouts. Okay. So, I mean, I guess the best way to, not get this is
What's that?
Stop hitting on women.
Don't
if you're
cheat.
married. Yeah, thank you.
Go home to your wife.
There you go. You
Be a good man.
You scumbag.
Yeah.
We come back, we wrap it up, we tell you what we're doing tomorrow next year in the break room. On CMF! That's going to be a wrap-a-roo.
Audio Tuesday wrap-a-roo.
For a Tuesday break from CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. 2 weeks ago, we finally put to bed a rumor that had been circulating around Rochester for like 40 years.
Good.
It involved STDs.
Oh,
One
yeah.
specific STD. And that is now done. So we thought, because you didn't want to stop believing it.
Well, I heard about it since I moved here.
And here's the thing. It's not just you, man. I've heard this from multiple different people since the day I was born.
Yeah.
Weird conversation for a baby. But one man heard our conversation and the statistic we gave you that eliminated the chance that this was a thing and says, that's not the case, man. And even if it is, you know why?
Why?
It's because when I was young, we were like banging everything, and now the kids today, they ain't banging nothing.
We were barebackers. So.
You ain't banging nothing. So we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who does not go back-to-back weeks, keeping someone off the star chart with where they wanted.
No, it came. I guess came late, but we got there.
For Tom Muley, who again will never win where they whining for the rest of his life.
You know it's coming.
You've been saying that
There's
for
a
now
wave.
6 months. A wave?
Yeah, there's a wave.
What kind of wave?
A Tommy wave.
So this. Hi guys. Hi.
What's wrong with waving like that?
You do have a weird wave.
Yeah.
Except for when he does the old man wave. That's the only one that looks natural.
Oh, the down?
Yeah.
There's this one too.
What, like when you're hanging out with your buddies on the weekend?
I'm trying to get your mom's attention.
I already did the joke.
Yeah, but you knew I was going to do it
That's
first.
why I did the joke. Get there faster, bitch.
Not a room in there.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room. 6 a.m. Who are you waving at? The camera's right here.
Come on.
You idiot. 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.